Hello, YouTube, Twitch. I just finished all the details on my 7.38b support meta video. Finished the thumbnail. At least it was easy. It was a simple video. I made it after the cast Ricky and I did this morning. So that's cool. That's fine. It's okay. Oh well. Let's see what 7.38c is. I mean, I'm excited about the patch and all that. It's just kind of there's always a little part of me that's slightly bitter when you know, uh I just did something and then it changes. I have my speakers plugged in, not my headphones. Let me just make sure the stream is working. Yeah, we're good. Okay, here we go. Welcome to the stream. My multi-chat's not open. All right, multi-chat's now open. What's the is this hour? Yeah, there we go. Here we go. We can have a different sized camera, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay, here we go. Hey, One Shot, Yernev, what's up? Stephen Morgan Agni, hey, hey, hey. All right, everything should be running now. Patch came out. Liquid Gaming is in the middle of. They just finished game 1. Now they're into game 2. That kind of sucks. I don't know. Do they get to ask for like, can we have 30 minutes to read the patch? I don't know how that works. I'm not even watching it because I got to read this myself for our cast continuing the rest of this week. All right, guys, what's up? 7.38c is here. Let's get into it. Looks like we got some map changes to start us off. Should I do timestamps?
Thank you.
I guess we
a bit of a nothing burger of a patch IMO.
General changes, timestamp. Is that so? I have not read anything yet, NPR. Let's see. It looks decently sized. You guys can't see the scroll bar, but it looks decent sized. Let's see what's up. Okay. Dire Safe Lane Tier 1 tower has been moved forward, away from Dire base and closer to where the creeps meet initially. That's massive, guys. Unironically massive. You know how the Tier 1... Let's finish reading these and then I might open the map right away. You know how on the Radiant side, you can like body block just a little bit and it'll go under tower if you're the Dire off lane? Now the Radiant off lane can maybe do the same thing. It's been an imbalanced thing for quite a while. The top lane creep paths have been slightly adjusted so the creeps meet closer to the Dire tower. But how close? How close are we talking here? The tree lines above and below the tower have been reworked. Okay, let's see what that means. The Dire safe lane hard camp has been moved away from the Dire safe lane tier 1 tower and had its tree line reduced and rotated to face the river. Was it not already facing Dire? Am I thinking of the right one? I am. Was it not already kind of facing the river? I guess it's just turned a little bit more. Maybe making it easier for the Radiant to pull. The cliff above the Dire safe lane small camp has been extended slightly toward the Dire safe lane tier 1 tower, and the small camp has been moved and had its tree line adjusted, so people can't do bullshit around the cliffs, I'm guessing, with the sentry blocks. The ramp leading to the river and the Roshan pit from the Dire safe lane pull area has been moved towards the pit slightly. Okay, so it's going to be a little larger there. Several additional tree and visual adjustments have been made to this area. Okay, we're definitely have to go into the map to look at all that, but these are all the map changes, so let's just read them and then we'll go. Fix a spot at the north side of the pit that had incorrect vision rules. Okay, that was, yeah, people had been using that a little bit. Fix some areas that visually looked pathable but were not. Around the top Roche pit? I'm not fully sure what those are, but that's fine. Bottom lane. Trees have been added around the dire bottom tier 1 tower. Several tree positions readjusted. A tree near the Radiant safe lane hard camp has been removed. Which tree, guys? This is so exciting. The Watcher above the secret shop has been repositioned between the ramps from dire mid tier 1 and the bottom Roche pit has been repositioned between the... Okay, well, we're just going to go over and look in a minute. Fixed unnecessary pathing blockers at the left of the entrance to the dire base through the team-only gate. Fixed unnecessary pathing blockers at the left of the entrance. Okay, I think I kind of know what they're talking about. There was some pathing that was a little messed up in that area that really shouldn't have been. I'm going to assume that's what that is. Several trees have been removed from the Radiant High Ground leading to the bottom Roche pit. Several additional tree and visual placements have been made to this area. Okay. Let's hop in. Let's take a look at these changes.
Ready for some more of this doter thing?
Doter.
Pick any of these.
I speak for the trees.
Holy shit, it's totally different. What does face the river mean to them?
Everybody.
Am I crazy? Is this not facing away from the river? Did I not read correctly? The tree line reduced and rotated to face the river. I guess. I see the tree line is closer to the river. Is that what that means instead of over here? I don't like it. Anyways. Okay, this change. I think I like this change. I definitely like this change. I mean, I was making use of it too, just like everyone else, but this high ground stuff was bullshit. It was just such a waste of time for certain heroes to have to like run around. This is like way better. This also seems much better. It was so hard to pull this camp if you were the dire safe lane. This is actually usable. This seems like connected pulls are going to be extremely easy now, guys.
On my way.
How far did these boys go? Can I do a... Guys, you can almost pull like straight over from this camp. What in the... Is it like this over here? I mean, kinda.
Nobody likes the
That's crazy. Wait, can we get a different camp? Give me one with range.
Look at the stacking arrow for the hard camp.
Why does it go this way? Can I hit it from back here? I guess that's just old stuff. They didn't change that. Okay. Give me someone with ranged. Okay, yeah. Oh, wait, they'll aggro no matter what.
Through shady lanes.
Oh, go. I think it's too late. Oh, I don't have vision over here. God. This is impossible. What am I doing? Okay, next camp, we're going to try to pull this hard camp over, guys. And this tree line is very different now. I should just an all vision. What am I talking? What am I thinking? Use your brain, Zach. Is this timing anywhere remotely right? No! That seems close, but difficult to do. So I'm going to assume it's hard enough that it's not practical for now. Let's worry about that later. What's this tree line look like?
Agreed.
Okay, but I can't go through here. So this tree will be important to Tango to give ourselves a new path. What else got reworked here? Anything nifty?
Naturally. Yes.
Oh, who's that? Thank you. What?
Congrats on the ESL casting gig.
bad for your top tower.
Thank you. Wait, where is this? Vicodion, thank you so much. Thank you for the Prime sub as well. Yeah, if you guys are going, say hi. I'm hype. I'm ready. I now have to catch up on whatever this new patch is, I guess. Give bot sentry. Can we like stick this in here? Is there, where can this go? Somewhere like back here.
Yes. So I go.
All right, guys, it's busted. It's broken.
Top is missing.
Ain't seen this many trees in a long
On
time.
my way.
Oh, we can't see it because
Leaving.
grow. I need this tree to grow so I can see if we can tango it.
The wild spirit.
Oh, how come this one didn't die when I did the...
Green. I go.
Okay, you'll need a quelling blade for this, but that seems busted. Valve will fix that soon. Another tree change incoming. 7.38C shadow patch. What else? Top Roche pit changed. I don't really know what the pathable part that changed is supposed to be. What's over here now? Watcher. Where was this? This was like over here last time, right? No strong opinions on that, except that it's now easier to sneak into here. I'm okay with this. A tree near the Radiant Safe Lane hard camp has been removed. Which tree? It wasn't this one or this one. Is it this one back here? Oh, don't kick my ass. Ah. Which tree was it?
Nature calls. My hidden paths.
I'm not sure which tree was removed here, guys. I thought I would know just by looking at it, by feeling it, but I don't know. I think it was a tree over here, actually. Didn't there used to be like 2 trees somewhere here? What else? Water. Yeah, we're talking fixed unnecessary pathing. I think that's this stuff. And then remove from the radiant high ground leading to the bottom Roche pit. These trees?
In sylvan shade.
Does this mean this like ward spot over here should now be visible? Mayhaps.
Peggy bark.
Several additional tree and visual adjustments have been made to this area. All right, where they are, who knows? Who knows? Okay, that's map changes. Let's get out of here. Item changes. Let's resume. Deso, 5 damage, okay? Wait, I need a timestamp for this. Item changes. Desolator, plus 5 damage. That's fine. Slightly unpopular. Everyone's just doing Orb of Corrosion. Helm of the Dominator. Dominated creep is now considered a creep hero. It cannot be dominated, persuaded, or enchanted, and it isn't instantly killed by Hand of Midas, Marana, Sacred Arrow, etc. That's a pretty big buff. I'm not going to remember every single interaction off the top of my head. I'm sure there's some very interesting things here. We're going to have to look into this later, guys. Helm of the Overlord. Dominated creep is now considered a creep hero. Dominated creep is now considered a creep hero. Yeah, same stuff. I don't know why I had to process that. I was thinking separate thoughts, guys. I know. I was thinking I should put you guys chatbot in here, but I only have the Twitch one. And so that's why when I read the other thing, I didn't actually process any of the information. Twitch, you guys get to be here. YouTube people, sorry, I don't have a way to stick you in here still. Mage Slayer, DPS decreased from 25 to 20. How long does this last again? Like 3 seconds, right? Okay, 15 damage off. That's fine. Orbit Corrosion, yeah, 1 less armor reduction. Everyone's buying this. This is actually even less than I thought, but I guess you can't really nerf it much further. So that's fine. I think it'll still be pretty popular. Revenant's Brooch, 2% less spell lifesteal. Sure. Region increase from 60 to 70. Okay. Fairly minor to most of these. I am very interested. I'm sure there's some cool stuff with this. We'll have to look into that later. Neutral item changes. Okay, Mana Draft is one of the most popular. 20 more seconds on that, I think, is completely reasonable. Orb of Destruction is what? The slows going down a little bit. That's fine. A lot of people like this for the negative armor, and then you're right-clicking, so of course you want them to be slower. I think it'll still be popular if you're doing right-click damage because it's the free armor reduction. Polywog Charm. Yeah, why does this thing have a mana cost? Take that away. That's a good buff. Ripper's Lash. A little bit more damage. Does this now work on my creep heroes or what? Maybe. Searing Signet. Duration increased. Total damage, holy shit, guys. Down by 3, the item's dead. Damage is now classified as health removal. Oh, it won't cancel blinks then. Interesting. Because I was just thinking, I actually thought Searing Signet was a little too good. I think this seems popular enough, and they're buffing the duration, so I was like, oh, it's even better at canceling blinks. But they thought about that, and they changed it to health removal, so that's interesting. Yo, Permasneeze, what's up? Man, we got a patch in the middle of all the casting. Got to learn everything. Nemesis Curse. Glass Cannon self-damage amp. Decrease from 8 to 6, so that's a buff to the item. Crippling Crossbow. This is one of the more popular ones, but looks like it's even being buffed a little. I thought this one was popular anyways, but 25 less mana on the actual activation. Mindbreaker. This one's being nerfed from 12 to 16 seconds. Plunder Steel Radius. Yeah, they need to keep buffing this shit. Pirate Hat. Double the radius. This, along with the last change they made to it, I think is a little... We're getting in the realm of I might think about that item if I was in a tier 5 situation. Unrelenting Eye. What is this again? Increases slow resistances by 100%. This bonus is reduced by 20% for every hero within 600 units. Increases status resistance by 10% for every enemy hero within 600 units. Okay, so it's worse for slow resistance, but better for status resistance, which I would argue is more important in the tier 5 situations anyways. Okay, that's good. Enchantment changes. Attack speed buff. Yeah, buffed in the later ones. Mana regen nerfed at the later levels. Damage slightly buffed at all points. Max mana reduction, a little less painful. Attack damage, or attack range slightly higher, sure. Crude, a little less painful to take. Actually, a lot. 15 to 8% is kind of a lot. Timeless is nerfed a little bit. Base attack damage nerfed a bit. 5%, I guess not so little. This one's nerfed. Holy shit, 1,000. That's so much, actually. Some heroes have really good level 25s, and especially for supports. Like, you get to the late game, ultra late game, and you're still not 25, but you have a really good 25. I'm trying to think of an example. Treants is like a pretty decent 25. Actually, wait, what's his now again? Maybe it's not. Maybe I'm thinking the wrong thing. Whatever, you guys know what I mean. That's interesting. That I'm sure that'll matter in some cases. Okay, Abaddon. Way too good of a hero, but I think he's actually being figured out a little bit at the pro scene. But in the pubs, he's still like really good. Base armor decreased by 1. Mephitic Shroud cooldown. Wait, I didn't do the timestamp. Hero changes. All right, here we go. Abaddon. He was really good. Base armor decreased by 1. Good start. Armor matters in the laning stage. Mephitic Shroud. Cooldown is 1 second up. I'm sure that'll matter. It feels kind of on the minor side, but sure. Curse of Avernus no longer deals damage to buildings. Okay, that's actually kind of impactful. Abaddon, like especially Abaddon off lane, you're like winning the lane and then you take the building really quickly. So you'll still be able to do it because your right click's okay, but this is gonna slow you down a decent amount, I would say. Ian, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Wait, NPR, I just realized. Wait, did it not play yours? Or did I just not? I didn't play it because it's got profanity. Lol. Level 15 talent, Curse of Avernus DPS decreased by 10, 25, decreased by 15 attack speed. Okay, this is a start. For all you pub Abaddon players, I bet it's perfectly fine. The pro scene, he already has kind of a bad win rate because people keep having to first pick him to get him, and it's been like figured out. So his win rate's actually kind of bad. I think this will start to push people away from it, but it will probably take some time because they're literally in the middle of finishing the day, and then they have games tomorrow. So we probably will still see Abaddon being first phase picked and banned at least tomorrow as teams decide if this is like enough to be an issue or not. Alchemist. Wait, is this text? Yeah, okay, we can make it work. Alchemist. Unstable concoction stat count per second of brew time now rounds up to the nearest second. Minimum 1 stack. All right, this seems like the most minor of shit. And Alchemist is not even like remotely good right now. So that is extremely minor. Ancient Apparition, very popular. Mana cost increased from 40, 50, 60, 70 up to 40, 55, 70, 85. That's pretty meaningful. 15 mana for a 4-second cooldown ability that you spam out is going to add up a lot. I don't think this kills the hero, though. Chilling Touch, attack range bonus decreased by 20 at level 1 and then up to 50 at max level. This one doesn't seem as impactful, just because I think you usually leave Chilling Touch at a 1 point for the lane, and 60 is still, it's getting kind of minor, but AA has the longest attack range. It'll be enough to harass most heroes anyhow without having to risk yourself too much. And I think the later levels, maybe the pub Ags right click AA is nerfed by that, but I think the way most pros and high level players are playing AA, this is not the end of the world. I have not played AA myself recently to know how much this hurts or not. This kind of stuff I feel is impactful, but some heroes really don't have mana issues compared to others. Last time I played AA, I recall there being mana issues if you weren't careful with Ice Vortex, and I think, things like Mana Draft were very helpful at dealing with this. I don't know exactly where it stands right now for how significant of a nerf this is, but I think it'll hurt him at least a little bit. I still think people will play him, though, because this is still free vision. This is still the amplification for a lot of the burst damage. I say that. We haven't read through the rest of the patch yet, so maybe not. And then Ice Blast is potentially still good. So this seems significant, but I bet it'll still be played. Okay, Bat Rider. Bat Rider's pretty dead. Radius increase from 200 to 250. Sure. Flaming Lasso. We got a freaking essay here. Okay, what is this? Forced movement from certain abilities no longer cancels Lasso. Okay, this is potentially huge because Lasso getting broken for free is a killer when counterpicking Bat Rider. Dark Willow's Terrorize. I actually didn't even know that one did that. I'll be real. Death Prophet's Spirit Siphon. Fear from Ag Shard. I also didn't know that one. I didn't know Keeper of the Light's Will-O-Wisp. I didn't know, guys, oh my god. I didn't know anything. Holy shit. Lich's Sinister Gaze canceled it. Lone Druid, Spirit Bearer Savage Roar, Muerta Deadshot. I should know that one, but I feel like I didn't. Pudge's Dismember? Pudge's Dismember canceled it? What? Am I stupid, guys? How do I not know any of these? Wheel of Wonder, Requiem of Souls, Terror Wave, Tinker's Defense Matrix with the Blink. Okay, that makes sense. War Flare, that also made sense to me. Tusk Walrus Kick. Still applies damage but does not move the target. Ah, but that one's funny. He should bring people around. They should just not break it. The following abilities continue to break the lasso. Hitch a Ride from Centaur. CK's Reality Rift, Disruptor Glimpse, Kunkka X, Magnus RP, Mars Arena of Blood, created by an ally, and Vengeful Spirit's Nether Swap. All right. Internalize this list. I've done it. Okay. I didn't know any of these guys. I didn't know any of this shit. Moon Gelling, yeah. Yeah, I'll eat whatever. Moon Gelling is carrying us because this surprise patch came out. I asked her to decide what we're doing for dinner. Thank you. Send you a 10-second video of the pull. Which pull? The hard camp pull into the safe lane? That we were thinking might be doable? It's probably not the path I was thinking. Okay, yeah, I'm looking at what you do. I'll show you guys on stream later. I don't know how to like share this video from Discord to... Well, I do. I just don't want to set up. It would take too much time. I'll just show you guys the pull later when we're done reading through the heroes. Level 20 talent, 2 flame break charges replaced with minus 6 second flame break cooldown. 20 talent smoldering resin duration buffed 2 to 4. 25 from 15 to 20. I'm gonna be real, guys. And I may just be dumb here. The fact that I don't know these off the top of my head suggests to me that it doesn't happen enough that it's like, this is why I can't play Bat Rider. All these Death Prophet Shard Fears getting me, ruining my lassos. Some of these are popular pub heroes that I just don't play, and like Bat Rider's not that popular in pubs anyhow. But I don't feel like for a hero that has one of the lowest win rates in the game, 50 more Firefly radius, and then some niche mechanics here. Okay, maybe the Pudge in pub games. You know, maybe that one's happening like all the freaking time. But I don't feel like this is a very significant buff to the hero. Maybe the pros will do something with it. 20 seconds and 50 seconds is the timing to pull the Dire... the top lane hard camp for the safe lane when you just run straight up. Okay. Brewmaster. Primal Split. Earth Brewling's debuff immunity magic resistance increase from 50 to 80. Okay. Void Brewling astral pull damage. Oh yeah. The old nuke 'em down with the pulls. Buffed a little bit, sure. Void Brewling Astral Pull Distance. Yeah, this is the one I'm more interested in. Holy, 450 up to 700. This is kind of this is getting pretty decent. That's some good repositioning in the early levels. I think this is a bigger buff than 25 more damage. Okay. This is another weird one where I really don't feel this is the problem with Brewmaster, but again, I took a break as soon as the patch came out. I have been watching Pro Dota, but I mean, not Brewmaster. He's not really been in very many of the games. He's looked really bad in a lot of the games. I don't feel like these are his issues. I don't know. Chen, Summon Convert. Convert is now considered a creep hero. Nice. I'm trying to think of like the most significant case. Okay, I gotta know. I'm gonna test real quick, guys. I want to know if Crystal Maiden's stuff still works.
As you say.
I know it's zoomed in, but it's okay. You guys can see everything relevant. Oh yeah, still get wrecked. Okay. But that was much shorter than the usual. Deals 4 times damage to non-ancient creeps. Oh yeah, because they changed the way that that works. The level 1 frostbite's not as good. Okay. Hey Ricky, what's up? I just finished a 7.38B support meta video with thumbnail and details and everything. But I bet I can still release it. I bet it didn't really change anything, like, all that much. I feel like we could still... I'll probably just re-record it again and then change the B to a C in the thumbnail. Release that later. Okay. Darkseer. Base damage decreased by 2. Damage at level 1 decreased from 54 to 60 to 52 to 58. Sure. Okay. Heart of Battle increased. No one takes Heart of Battle. Everyone takes Quick Wit. I don't think 2 damage is the killer. Level 10 talent Wall of Replica Illusion damage decreased from 20 to 15. I think that is the talent people go for. I'm actually not super sure on his talent tree. I feel like they should have changed his innate if they really wanted to get to Darkseer. So I guess this is a pretty minor nerf. Dazzle. This hero, man. No longer has increased healing and damage when bouncing on enemies with Aghanim Scepter. Okay. That only affects core Dazzle, which is good for us support Dazzle players. Nothal Projection. Cast range decreased. Leash pull strength growth increased from 0.5 to 1.5. Means for every unit past 1600, the strength of the pull will increase by 1.5 units instead of 0.5. So there's a new max leash range somewhere. I don't know what the math is. Max duration decreased from 15 to 12. Level 10 talent, Poison Touch, decrease. That hurts core Dazzle more than support. 15 talent, 90 attack speed replaced with +5 Nothal projection duration. Okay. Also, not the direction I thought they would go. It's a start. I think the Shard needs to go. Or needs to come with some kind of heavy cost, something to it. I think that one's like too good for core Dazzle in the right situations. Yeah, I don't know. It feels like not enough, but he's already sort of having a bad win rate in Pro Dota because he's constantly being picked first. So what this probably means is teams will start to let him through more, and we're going to see Dazzles picked later, and because it's going to be a better Dazzle game, he's going to look better, rather than picking him early and then having to shoehorn him into the draft. So even though he's nerfed, I actually expect to see some better Dazzle performances, at least at the pro level. Let's see. Dragon Knight. Elder Dragon form bonus. This bonus move speed is what they... I feel like there's a B team. I'm sorry if anyone from Valve watches this, but like I truly get confused sometimes on these. I feel like there's a B team for some of the patches, and I just don't understand these kind of changes where it's like, you know what makes Dragon Knight too good, guys? You know he's too good. He's 15 move speed, too fast at level 18. He's too fast. I mean, it matters. I know it matters in certain issues, but if anything, I would have targeted the splash damage on the ultimate more than the other stuff. I don't know. I could be wrong. I guess we'll see it. Earth Spirit needs some heavy buffs. What's he gonna get? Damage rescaled. 20 more at max level.
You don't understand, Zach. He is literally not moving at all now.
Stationary dragon. Yeah, we'll see. Damage rescaled. This is better for, I feel like, core Earth Spirit who can farm with this. Level 10 geomagnetic grip cooldown 2 to 3. 20 talent rolling boulder damage 160 to 180. I'm not a believer. I'm not a believer. Okay, I do agree that move speed is a really important mechanic in the game, but I think starting move speeds are way more important. I think 15 move speed on a level 18 dragon form, at that point, he's got like blinks, hurricane pikes, mantas, various neutral items, right? Like, I just don't. Many fights with Dragonite are him standing still. I don't know. This doesn't seem like enough to bring back the Ur Spirit. I think a role change to make roaming Ur Spirit for position 4 is the way to go, but I've never really been an Ur Spirit player, so we'll see those guys if they believe in it or not. That seems like not the change he needs to me. Ember Spirit, hero's too strong. Bonus hero damage decrease. There's got to be a lot. 15 at level 1, and then it's back to normal after that. Yeah, it's a start. This is what is helping him do a lot of damage back against most mids. I feel like they should have brought this max level down a little bit. Like, do 15 across the board, or like 10 across the board. Did anything else get nerfed? Mage Slayer? Did Mage Slayer get changed? I forget. Orb of Corrosion and Mage Slayer got nerfed. These are two items that Ember does like to build, so maybe the combination of all of this will affect the hero a little bit more than this reads to me. I mean, it's a C patch. I guess they can do things slowly. Let's see. Intelligence gain from 3.8 to 4. Okay, sure. Do her creeps also become... Does she get creep heroes? I'm not sure if she gets creep heroes, because that could be a buff to her. I need to dig deeper into creep hero interactions, but maybe that's something good for her. Because if not, actually, didn't it say, like, she can't take over Helmdom creeps now? Like, that's actually a significant nerf to her. That's part of the reason you see pros pick her, because they go, like, Beastmaster and you go Enchantress. I mean, it's for the boars in a lane, yes, but later on, the stuff with the creeps as well. So that's actually a pretty big nerf to her. If her own summons are not also creep heroes, I feel like we have an issue. I feel like it's going to be sad times for Enchantress, for the 3U that play her. Faceless Void, time zone, movement, cast, and turn speed manipulations decreased from 60% to 50%, no longer leashes enemies. I am a believer in the Faceless Void time zone, but it's not even being played all that much, I feel. The 4 support in the offlane Faceless Void. I'm a little surprised to see it nerfed, I guess, is all I'm saying. But I do think it was decent, so I'm kind of understanding of this. However, not leashing enemies along with this nerf seems like a lot to me. I feel like some of the best heroes Faceless Void time zone for our offlane was good against were the spellcaster mobile heroes like Storm Spirit, Ember Spirit, Puck, those types of heroes. You just can't get them anymore. As long as they have one escape, I feel like they're gone, unless I'm misunderstanding this. But I don't know if there is much to misunderstand. It just doesn't leash them. So that seems really heavy-handed for what I think is really cool. I mean, this just came into the meta, you know? I think that's really cool. I'm really sad about this. Hoodwink. Acorn Shot. Okay, Hoodwink's like dead. Acorn Shot, bonus damage, up a good chunk. Sharpshooter, max damage increased. 50 damage at level 1. Max level by 100. Hunter's Boomerang. This is her shard. Slightly more slow, slightly more damage amp.
I'm sorry. Did you
What's
hear
her new
what I
facets
did?
again? The reduced sharpshooter cooldown. But the damage is reduced. I'm trying to mental math in my head. Because this is per acorn bounce. So it's a little bit more damage than it may look. Like 20 damage at max, but it's actually like you might get hit multiple times. So that might be, you know, let's say you get hit 3 times. That's like 60 damage. That's kind of meaningful in the early game. And then maybe 450, and you can quickly channel this for a pretty reliable hit if you take that facet. Maybe she's a little bit more reliable in the early game with these 2 changes. I don't actually play Hoodwink that much, so I feel like I'm not sure on that. Jakiro has been really strong. Let's see what they're going to do. Secondary damage decreased by 25. Okay, that's actually not a huge deal. Dual Breath mana cost increased 125 to 135, and it's going to be 180 at max level. I think this tempts me to go QEE now. I'll try it at least next time we play Jakiro. I don't think the secondary damage is the end of the world. It'll matter in certain cases. But this one is a bit more painful. QEE or EQE, that might be a more standard opening now with this change into max W. I'll try it. We'll see. He did need nerfs. And targeting his mana on Dual Breath is... That one's on point, unlike some of these other ones, which seem a little off. Jug. Slash jump radius is no longer increased by AoE bonuses. I guess that's good in most cases. You're more likely to stick to the right target, so that seems better. Revo, thank you. I hope I'm getting involved in some other broadcasts, so hopefully you'll catch me there as well. Thank you. This patch dropped in between series. This patch dropped in between Game 1 and Game 2 of Liquid versus Game and Gladiators. I think they're going literally right now. I don't know if they gave them time to read the patch or not, but I saw they were getting into Game 2, and that's when I was opening Dota because I was going to start on my tier list of supports. I was being real productive, guys. I woke up early, did the cast, made the 7.38B support meta video that is now scrapped, and I was about to start working on a tier list for supports. I already did the work and ordering and everything. I was gonna preemptively make the thumbnail. I was coming into Dota to get a screenshot of I was gonna use Night Stalker, get a screenshot of that, and then I was like, oh, what's this? 7.38C. Here we are. This is good, I think, to prevent you from bouncing to the wrong target more. Technically a nerf in some situations where maybe you could head to a new target that you want to get to, but I think generally this is going to be good for Juggernaut. Probably 95% of cases. Keeper of the Light. Self-cast bonus. He's being buffed. Oh, yeah. Guys, I was actually really excited to play Keeper of the Light. If you guys haven't been watching the current tournament that's going on, Fissure, Ricky and I have been casting, and Keeper of the Light is rising in stonks. He is very difficult to pull off in pubs, so I think my win rate will be bad when we try it. But I've been excited to try it, and I was expecting to see a nerf here, but he's actually being buffed. Let's go. Now I just need a core player who will listen to me on comms. Kez, level 20. For the record, guys, I think this change is not enough to really recommend it in most pub games. This is the very coordination-based hero, but buff Tibet boom here, right there. Kez, level 25. This hero... Shoto Sae Mark critical strike increased from 75 to 100. Guys, is Kez... I feel like this hero's win rate is so down. And I understand he's a hard hero, This hero is a 44.4% win rate in like Herald the Crusader, up to 46% win rate in Immortal. I feel like a level 25 change is the most minor shit. I understand he's a very complicated hero, so he'll almost always have a win rate below 50. But I think he could use some kind of buff before 80 minutes into the game. Kunkka, Tidebringer damage bonus increased. 5 more damage at level 1. Oh, scaling 5, 20 damage at max level. I guess that's okay. I'm trying to think of like what a Kunkka build would look like now. His Aghanims is what? The Ghost Ship, right?
All in the same boat.
Yeah, the Ghost Ship and Tidal Wave. What was the nerf that killed him? Boat got longer. Oh yeah, this got changed away from innate. I think Kunkka's nifty. I'm not sure if that'll bring him back into the meta. But I mean, it kind of adds up for core Kunkka, right? Like 20 more damage. I don't know the threshold where you can start like one-shotting creep waves. Or maybe not one-shotting, but like two-shotting. And in particular, securing the range creep really efficiently. I don't know what that threshold is. If 20 damage helps you pass that threshold, then that's really good for core Kunkka. If it doesn't, then it's not really enough, in my opinion. Legion Commander, Spoils of War. Press the attack duration on allies after duel is now decreased by 50%. Is this a nerf? They're nerfing Spoils of War? Doesn't everyone go the other one? Isn't Stonehall plating better? I haven't I haven't like seen LCs a lot lately, but the last time I recall, she goes Stonehall plating. Pub nerf, I guess so. Yeah, maybe I don't have my thumb on the pub meta of LC. Okay, Lifestealer. He's in a pretty good spot. I don't think he's the most broken hero, but he has a fair amount of strong matchups. So he's like a relatively good carry, I feel. Feast, Flesh Feast, is the more popular facet. Max HP per hero kill decreased by 5. I don't think that's a big deal. Open wounds, mana. This is a bigger deal. I don't play a ton of Lifestealer, so I don't know how restrictive his mana needs are. I know he's a dumb hero, though, because he's a strength carry. It can't be that high. So I do think 25 is kind of meaningful, but doesn't seem like the end of the world either. Lena. She dropped out of the meta, but she's sometimes picked, especially when more mids get banned out. Mana cost 15 off LSA. I think most people max Q, though, with the current builds. I don't know if this is meaningful until later on, at a point where mana is not a massive issue at that point. Luna. Moonglaves no longer bounce to attack immune targets. Well, like Ghost Sceptered heroes? Okay, I guess that's good. I'm just not sure on the math on that. Like, how much more effective is she if in a team fight it's not bouncing to the Ghost Sceptered? However, is that also a negative if it's like the carry and a Ghost Sceptered support next to each other? In the past, you could glaive bounce between it, but now it sounds like you won't anymore. I feel like in theory it's supposed to be a buff, but I wonder if there's enough situations where this is actually a nerf that it's actually not going to be that meaningful. Lycan, base strength buffed by 2. Damage at level 1 increased. I'm actually really surprised when the patch came out. I really thought Alpha Wolves would continue to be strong. But I think Alpha Wolves themselves are strong, but the timing is too slow because the Tormentor change, this was going to be in the video, guys. If you haven't heard Ricky and I talking about it on the cast, Alpha Wolves just comes online too slow. And you need to be ready to fight by like 15 minutes, and your Lycan is still running around with a Midas at that point. So I think you're going to have to go the other build. Helm of the Dominator just got buffed, so maybe we'll see Lycan with that build again. Magnus, another really strong hero. And unlike Abaddon and Dazzle, which are like, oh, I think we're starting to figure out responses to that, their win rates are bad. Magnus, still way up there. Base strength, down by 2. Okay, shockwave damage ends up the same. The early levels, 15 less. Empower self bonus decreased from 50 to 30. Okay, that's a big amount. Okay. The combination of shockwave and empower does reduce the damage you'll do in lane. I feel like Magnus will still be viable. Like, he's in the first phase ban pick territory. So I think these nerfs bring him down a little bit, but not, oh, he's a dead hero, like we can't play him. Like, he still seems good. We might actually just see more Magnus now as teams are maybe more willing to let him through. Marcy, buddy system. Bodyguard now also increases duration from 6 to 7. Pick me up. Ally, oh, you guys can't see that one. Ally damage increase from 25 to 35. This is the one where you like both jump forward, I think. Or maybe you just throw the ally. I haven't really seen much Marcy since the patch because she hasn't been very good. She just needs like a few too many items to become good, I think. And then like her stuff got changed around as well to make her lane not as good. This is going to be a sizable amount of damage, isn't it? Like if you're maxing this, the ally receives... No, that doesn't matter. How come the damage isn't listed here? Where's the damage?
An old vessel, but more than seaworthy.
All right, I guess the damage just isn't on here, or am I dumb? Aghanim Shard impact damage decreased. Okay, here. 75, 150, 225, 300. 335%. So it's going to be like a 400-ish rebound. That's a lot at level 7. For early kills. And in the lane. But in the lane, is that enough, though? Not sure if that's enough. Medusa no longer slows cast speed. Aw. Does Medusa need a nerf, guys? Is Medusa terrorizing your pubs? I haven't seen a Medusa in ages. She's way too slow for the current meta. Why'd they nerf her? I'm a little surprised we don't see more Meepo. I guess there's too many good heroes against him, and maybe he's not in a good spot. I don't know. I don't play Meepo. But I feel like he would like the current early fighting. This is the notice me nerf. But it's noticing it the wrong way. You're like, oh, I'm going to keep ignoring you. Deuce is still slapping around at 1K. All right, maybe she's still in there. Armor bonus decrease from 2. Why Meepo also getting nerfed? I mean, I know. Okay, I know there's a difference between pub win rates that you have to address and then the pro level win rates you have to address. Medusa apparently had a 55.5% win rate in Herald to Crusader, and it's a 51-ish% win rate at Immortal. Okay, maybe she was better than I realized. We just have not been seeing any Medusa in professional play. But I guess I'm not that surprised that she's still winning in pubs. Seems like a pretty minor nerf, but I don't know. Who plays Meepo, guys? Muerta freaks. Muerta Muerta's Frenda attack speed increased by 5. All right. This doesn't change support Muerta at all. She's still going to be a top. Muerta was going to be in my S tier for 4 supports. That is still going to be true. And would I recommend people play it in pubs? Probably not. The spellcasting's kind of hard. You're still going to go for the like Atos, maybe Gleipnir, into Ags. Nature's Prophet. Top pick. Well deserving of his insta-ban, insta-pick. Ironwood Treant. Health down by 50 at level 1, 200 at max level. Bonus damage per tree also decreased by 1%. Those are relevant changes. I think it's okay. Part of the reason he's good, though, is the map allowing him to play at all different places and fitting the tempo of the current meta. I think he'll still be a pretty solid pick. I'm trying to think how much this adds up. At any given moment, you might be near what? Let's say like 10 trees. So from 40% damage to 30 potentially. That's kind of a lot. Low rank NP still good? Yeah. But mostly because you can teleport around, and that's really good in most pub games. Conceptually, Nature's was better as a core, but I mean, that doesn't matter that much in pubs. Best 4/5s recently. Well, I can show you where it was at, but this was my list for position 4s. This is professional tier. Everything below A kind of doesn't matter. B has some picks, just not that many. And then like anything in C or lower was pretty much never in professional play. It's mainly S and A tier that professionals would pick from. This would have been my pub position 4 tier list. I was kind of still adjusting this. Let me hide the chat box. I was kind of still adjusting this one for position 4s. We haven't finished reading the patch notes, so I don't know if this will still be completely true. For position 5s, this was some of the best 5s at professional play. Again, anything below A tier didn't really see very much play, but the occasional pick. C tier and lower is pretty much not happening. And then pub 5s, it would have looked something like this. Mileage may vary. I know we went through that kind of fast, but if you're on YouTube, you can just pause and rewind in a little bit and all that, because the YouTube live stream replay stuff is like way better. Also, you know what I find really interesting? Twitch viewership is like 64-ish right now to 80-ish. It kind of fluctuates, and I don't really know what it's at. Part of that's because I haven't been streaming on Twitch as consistently because I took the long break, and there's always a big dip after that. YouTube, especially with the patch, we're at like 286. So YouTubers coming in. Thanks, guys. Thanks for being here and hanging out. You guys are currently kicking the Twitch people's ass. I'm still very interested in the difference of YouTube versus Twitch viewership since we recently started multi-streaming is all. Okay, let's see. Nature's, yeah, okay. Night Stalker, he's really strong. Heart of Darkness, bonus health regen at night, decreased from 40 to 20%. I'll be honest, I actually completely forgot he had this. I completely forgot about this innate. Level 15 talent. I don't know. He's fine. I think this is fine. 20% is a lot, but like he's still fine, guys. I would still play Night Stalker for reading these changes. Nyx Assassin, Mind Flare. 11 seconds at level 1. Ever since he lost the insta-kill on Mind Flare, this hero's been dead. And he's going to take way too long to become active, in my opinion. Even with this change, this doesn't seem like enough. Omni Knight, Omnipresent. Damage increase interval decreased from 0.3 to 0.25. Time for maximum effect decreased from 6 seconds to 5 seconds. And what is this again? You're like increasing the damage you deal to someone the longer you stand in them with Degen Aura, right? 1% for every 0.25 seconds they spend in the aura. So 20 bonus damage after 5 seconds instead of 6 seconds. And the cooldown on Purification is 3 seconds lower at level 1. I don't think Omni Knight is a strong enough laner for what is currently considered good. 3 seconds off is an improvement. This is also an improvement. I don't play enough Omni, though. I don't feel like this will be enough. Maybe I'll give it a shot at some point. Oracle. Damage and heal per second from the shard decreased from 35 to 30. Level 15 talent, -1 Purifying Flames. Cooldown replaced with 25% Purifying Flames enemy damage. We swap the talents. Okay. Someone at Valve really wants this core Oracle to be possible, to do the spell amp damage with this 15 talent. I'm going to have to do some math later, guys. I want to read through everything. We might do a little bit of math on how much damage Oracle can do now. Where's Thompson to lead the way with the mid Oracle? PA. Cast range decreased from 1,000 to 650, 750, 850, 950. I would not have predicted this to be the nerf to one of the best carries of the patch. I think it's actually somewhat meaningful because a lot of times in the lane, you do just have 1 point in Phantom Strike and you can survive because you can jump so far back. So cutting that down by 350 is kind of meaningful. She also got Orb of Corrosion nerfed, although Desolator got buffed. I think she'll still be a fine carry. But the thing is, an extra death or two in the laning stage is really meaningful to slow down a PA and slow down her Battle Fury. So this might end up being bigger so long as you have a draft that can actually kill her. Plus the Orb of Corrosion. And I think Orb of Destruction also got nerfed in the neutral department. Several of the damage neutrals got nerfed. Maybe. I think she'll still be okay. Primal Beast. Provoke the Beast. Now provides stacks upon being silenced. Sure. Max stacks from 5 to 6. Oh, okay. So that's like 60% slow now. And then up to 30 armor instead of 25. Okay. I don't know if that's going to be enough. There are several supports that are pretty good versus Primal Beast. He really hates dealing with these silences as well. Actually, he hates dealing with a lot of stuff. Global's very annoying for Primal Beast, I gotta say. We'll see if Silencer gets nerfed. Ringmaster. Ooh, okay. No one's using Sideshow Secrets, so let's see what they're going to change. Indicates the exact position of each enemy hero in the area without revealing their identity. Are we going to put like a question mark on the map or some shit? Or on the screen? We got to test this in a bit, guys. Unicycle no longer gets knocked off if the damage taken is below 20. Okay. No longer gets knocked off from any damage for 1.5 seconds after mounting the unicycle. Oh, okay. So this could maybe be used as an escape now. Can now cast non-channeling spells and pick up runes without dismounting the unicycle. Holy shit. So you got like drive-by impalement arts, but you can't use Tame the Beasts. But you can, wait, all the other abilities, right? You can drive by, save, impalement arts, Wheel of Wonder. That's really funny. Weighted Pie now also slows movement of the affected enemy by 45%. Similarly to Vision, movement speed is recovering over the debuff time. Okay, let's see this. I was complaining about some of the earlier changes, guys. These are, I like this. These seem like creative changes to this hero to maybe make him a little more viable. Okay. Let's get more. Knocks enemies back, slows them by 45, and reduces their vision to 50. Recovering over 2 seconds. So in the lane, how far can I knock someone back? Holy crap, that's actually so much further than I remembered. Wait, that's pretty good. Position 5, Ringmaster. Step a little forward, come to my tower. I have the wrong thing. We'll do it again once we get the right one up.
I move.
Oh, there we go. I was wondering why we could see them. Oh, interesting. That feels straight out of League. Now, let's accredit it to StarCraft instead. Okay, unicycle. We can now do the drive-by unicycles. I think it sounds like if you bump into something, it will still break. But I can't. Okay, so if I start channeling Q, it will just immediately drop me.
To battle. I'll not argue. Yes.
Okay, this is cool. This is cool. Does the enemy see that one? I don't remember. Okay, weighted pie. So you're behind the trees, right in the safe lane. The enemy is like harassing or whatever. You step over here and you're like, whew, get in there. Oh shit, guys, we're so killing people under tower with this. There's no way they're gonna be prepared for it. Admittedly, we do have to get one kill first to get the thing, but once we have it, follow-up kills absolutely happening. Clip it, make a short out of it. Let's go. Bump it to heroes and it breaks too. Okay. All right. I like these changes. I'm excited to try sideshow secrets now. When I first read them, I wasn't impressed, and I thought the usual would be much better. But now I'm into this shit. Oh yeah, weighted pie me. Silencer, brain drain. If Silencer is out of range, intelligence will now be stolen only if the dying enemy is debuffed by Silencer the moment they die. This is a pub change. This doesn't really matter at the pro level. It's very nice for Silencer to steal some intelligence because your spells are quite expensive in the late game. But this sounds to me like a change for Pub Silencer, who was going core and stealing everybody's brain, draining them, as it were. But for the pro level of why he is good as a support, I don't think this changes like anything at all. So still feels like a top tier position 5 to me. Skywrath Mage Arcane Bolt down by 15 mana. That actually is kind of a lot of mana. That's some math there to also figure out if the cost to damage ratio is better. I don't think it changes that much the way you play. W and Q, like max W first is probably still better for support. Skywrath is one of the heroes that I actually thought would like the current meta a little bit more. And I think it's just his numbers that aren't good enough. I mean, this is literally a numbers buff, so maybe that helps. Because he likes the early fighting. He's good at it. He's not strictly a team fighter, which I think is some of the issue, comparing him to heroes like Silencer and Warlock. But he's good versus many of the mobile heroes with his instant silence and stuff like that. So I actually thought we'd see more Skywrath 4. Snapfire, Little Shredder. Ooh, I like Little Shredder builds. 5 more damage each. This is 5 shots nowadays, right? Yeah, so that's 25 more damage. Going from 100 damage to 125 at level 1. I don't know if that's quite enough. Mortimer Kisses, especially because most people don't start Little Shredder. Mortimer's Kisses no longer interrupted when Snapfire uses items / abilities that can be cast while chanting. Glimmer Cape, etc. I actually also fixes being interrupted when receiving Madstone. Wow, that happened? That sucks. I did not play Snapfire since this was a thing. That's garbage. All right, this is mostly a bug fix because I think you should be able to do this stuff without it interrupting the ultimate. The ultimate's funny. I wonder if this fixes... Snapfire is one of the few heroes that Treant can't cancel her ult when he uses Overgrowth. I wonder if that's fixed. Oh, or maybe I'm thinking of Crystal Maiden. One of these two can't have their ult canceled by Treant. Or couldn't in the past. I'm currently blanking. Alright, it's Snapfire, guys. And she can still do it. TA. Refraction, cooldown, decrease, 16 to 14. Number of instances, up by 1. Meld, fix not applying to both attacks if meld was used twice in quick succession. All right, that's some high skill shit that certainly couldn't apply to me. Level 25 talent refraction up. Oh, we're bringing it back. She does seem like someone who could build Orb of Corrosion and do well. I actually don't remember what changes. She was really good when they introduced the barrier on this stuff. And then what happened again? Let's see. Nerfs to the barrier. Then 7.37 came out. Wasn't she still good at that time? Psyblades got nerfed a lot here. Actually, why did she drop out of the meta? I guess I see a lot of minor nerfs leading up to 7.37, so maybe it was an accumulation. I just don't fully remember. Talent used to let meld dispel. Where is that? Well, that would have been... That one would have been a while ago. Here, talent meld dispels replaced with refraction dispels. But this was part of her refraction now having barriers, which made her good. So I don't think it was that one. TA is a hero that I would think could potentially be good in the current meta. So I'm not fully sure why she's not. I haven't actually seen very many. Yeah, maybe it was just some like repeated barrier nerfs. Did they buff Chen? Maybe. I'm not fully sure how creep hero interactions will be, like what that introduces. So I need to dig a little deeper in that. I kind of forget the special cases for creep heroes. Terrorblade sees a little play. I don't think he needs much change, and the damage, it's a slight buff. I think that's okay. Leave him as is. Krill Eater. Attack range and anger smash penalties increase from 50 to 60. Dead in the water. Ooh, 10 more seconds on that. This is the bigger change to Tidehunter. I don't think this seems like a massive deal, 50 to 60. I'm sure it'll be a little annoying in some cases. But Tidehunter used to only be able to make plays off of Ravage, and then Dead in the Water is such a good pickup early against mobile heroes, so you can do things without needing to Ravage. And bumping that from 25 to 35 is painful. I think in the right games, you still pick Tide. Because not every game is a Dead in the Water game. Although many are. I think a lot of it comes like, I can solo this lane. Like, I can wreck this guy because I'm Tidehunter. I think that's that, and you need team fight. Like, the combination of those two things. And that's usually not fully related to Dead in the Water. So I think it should still be okay for Tide. Timber Saw. Damage. Down at level 1, but up at level 4. That's an interesting change. Bonus HP regen increased by just 0.1 per stack. Which, this is, what, 30? What is this? 42 max stacks? Oh, God. Math. That's 1.2 extra regen at level 1, and then 4.2 at max level. It's not nothing. My gut feeling says this is not enough, but he is being buffed moving into viability. Tinker, very strong right now. In pubs, core Tinker, a menace. At pro levels, support Tinker, a menace. Ag Scepter, size and health reductions decrease from 15% to 13%. All right, small, but kind of meaningful nerf. Defense Matrix, mana cost going up 10. Not as much as I thought, but you do cast Defense Matrix a lot. Like, you go out and cast it, like, let's say 3 times. So that's up to 30 mana now. Level 15 talent, Defense Matrix damage barrier decreased from 75 to 60. Okay. I think he'll still be good. For the pro level, he's maybe dropping out of first pick, first ban. But I don't really know, because actually this doesn't seem quite enough to stop that. He still seems like he'd be really good. Pub Tinkers, I don't... Like, this is sure a nerf, but I feel like Pub Tinker wins because it's kind of like a Smurfy thing, and then you're just deleting people. I don't know if there's really going to be an issue for that. Get scammed, what's up? What do you think about Brewmaster 4? What were his changes just to his ultimate? I don't think your lane would be good enough with where he's at right now. I don't play that much Brewmaster, so I can be wrong about this, but I feel like it's not going to be that great position for Brew with where he's at right now. There's been times in the past that it's doable. I don't know if right now is one of them. Chen convert creeps will trigger Quap Ags now. Oh no. That's funny. We'll have to look into that later. We'll have to pull up some Chen stuff. Okay, let's see Tiny. He's another very, very good hero. Crash Landing. Toss, move slow, increased from 15, 20, 25, 30% to 20, 25, 30, 35%. Attack slow increased from 10, 20, 30, 40 to 15, 25, 35, 45. Uh-huh. And this one, grow. Bonus damage decreased from 61, 20, 180 to 55, 110, 165. That's a loss of 15 damage at max level. Movement speed bonus rescaled from 10, 20, 30 to 15. Not the changes I was expecting. This is actually good for support Tiny, this one right here, the facet change. Mid Tiny frequently takes Crash Landing still. Carry Tiny takes the other facet. That facet not touched. The bonus damage going down is a little bit of a pain for Carry Tiny. And so is a loss of 15 move speed for a slow hero like Tiny. This one, Melee Tiny losing 15 move speed, way more impactful to me than flying long range Dragonite in dragon form losing 15 move speed. This is more meaningful. I don't think it's enough. I think Tiny will still be pretty good. Maybe he's not being insta-picked all the time, but I think when you get towards the draft, towards the end, you're like, yeah, it's Tiny time. I think it'll still be okay. What else? Warlock. He is pretty good right now. Always a pub favorite, and it looks like Eldritch Summoning Imp Explosions are going to be delayed by 0.1 second. Oh no! Anyways, continue to pick Warlock and be one of the highest win rate supports in the game. Interesting change. Weaver, the Swarm. Bugs are now destroyed if the host unit becomes invulnerable, such as Yule Scepter of Divinity. Aw, man. I like the Swarm. I don't think Weaver 4... I think it's good. I know pros were playing it a lot, but it's actually declining already. Like, they're starting to prefer other stuff. I don't think its win rate is even that amazing. I could be biased because I like Hive Mind Swarm spamming. I didn't really think it needed a nerf. And if anything, I would nerf the numbers on the bugs. I think sticking onto targets through Yules is part of the utility of the Swarm. Though I understand that it does mean the Swarm had little counterplay to people with very low attack speed, and then like Yules didn't work and stuff like that. So I kind of get it. I can't believe this feels like a bigger nerf than this shit though. And Warlock is way better than Weaver. I don't know. Oh yeah, we got to go read the lifesteal rules again too. You're right. That might also affect the creep hero stuff. Wind Ranger, base damage up by 3. Power Shot, execute no longer goes through any death denial effects. Dazzle Shot. So earlier today, I'm confused, guys. Was this working? Because I saw Wind Ranger 4 being picked up in Fissure, but none of the games Ricky and I cast had her. And I was wondering if Kill Shot was part of the reason it worked like against Dazzle. So I opened up a lobby and tested it, and it didn't work. But it's saying it now doesn't work, and I was testing before the patch. Did you guys see instances where it did work versus Grave? 3 damage up is nice for just Wind Ranger in general. The way I was imagining it, because once it didn't work on Dazzle, I was like, oh, that's not it. I guess it's like mini AA Blast, but you have a stronger lane. But if it didn't even work versus Or if it was working for Dazzle, then that seems like the actual value of it prior to this patch. I don't know. Wraith King. He's the last hero. Bone Guard. I love the Bone Boys. Cooldown decrease from 50 to 42. Skeleton duration increase from 40 to 46. So now permanent uptime is possible, and a 4-second window where you could have 1,000,000 boys. Level 10 talent, Bone Guard duration and cooldown, which you're essentially getting for free now here, replaced with +2 seconds of Wraithfire Blast slow duration. Wraithfire Blast, cooldown decreased by 3 seconds at level 1. That's going to allow some early fighting potential. Reincarnation mana cost decrease or increase from 200 to 225. Are the boys? Because for the pacing of the game, I could actually see the boys being pretty useful from Bone Guard. But I think they're too easily killed by AoE damage. No, I'm in NA. North America. Currently living in Texas. Yeehaw. Patch notes you can either find online. I can post a link in the chat real quick. Or if you just open the game client, it'll pop up. Here. Twitch people. Here's the patch notes. I guess I should have actually... Good call. I should have pinned these messages in both chats to start, so anyone tuning in the stream could easily find it themselves. Thank you. Good question. How about them Cowboys? I actually don't really I don't really follow sports. I got nothing against them. Nothing for or against them. Okay, let's look at creep hero things and try to understand what that means. Where were the lifesteal changes in this patch? Where was it? Here. So what's happening here? Is reduced by 40% when damaging non-heroes. I'm not seeing anything about creep heroes specifically, unless I'm blind. So I'm wondering if that means versus certain stuff, like the Helm Dom, if you lifesteal more now.
Sunshine. Bring on the night. The beast. Places everyone. Comes the turn one. I'm under attack. To battle. Sustains gold reap. Darkly now.
Oh shit, it's kicking my ass. I don't think it's different. The lifesteal seems the same.
Take back the night. Dark wings.
But I still don't believe in the disorder Arc Warden with creep heroes is the thing. Well, it's gone now anyway, so I guess I wouldn't be able to even look anyhow. Okay. We have to change all this now. I guess we don't have to change everything. What heroes seem interesting now with these changes in mind? These were the heroes I was kind of interested in anyways, currently playing. I feel like Weaver and Night Stalker are probably still fine. I think AA goes from being a top tier support to just a good support, so you can still play it. I don't believe in the Batrider changes. I'm not going to play Chen, even if he is good. No, if he's really good, I'd be willing to learn him, but until that time. Faceless 4 might be kind of dead. Time Zone not leashing enemies and being worse is rough. I don't know if I like the hero anymore. I don't know if I find it interesting because of that. Jakiro, I think, should still be good. You just have to change. It might be leaving Dual Breath at level 1 now. Hoodwink, maybe. I'm not that interested in playing it. Ooh, Coddle, still good. Still interested in playing Coddle. Move him to the front of the list. I don't think it'll be... I think I'm going to be sad doing it, guys. I think I'm just going to be disappointed by teammates. But I'm still kind of excited to try it. Maybe this Marcy change is a thing. I'm actually interested in trying Muerta. I'm bad with skill shots, though, so it's not going to be great. Oh, yeah, time for some Oracle math. Oracle incoming. Let me go through the list. Oh, yeah, Ringmaster with the new stuff. Silencer should still be fine. Wind Ranger as a curiosity to keep my eye on her. All right. Before we do Oracle math, let me show you guys the poll that Port sent me. Is Tiny Carry still viable? It seems like it would be.
Pick any of these fellas.
The changes to it don't seem so bad that you can't do it. The pros might stop picking it first phase all the time now, but I think it'll still be okay.
Better get ready.
One gear in front of the other. It's time. Play the music. Light the lights. Places, people. Proper blocking is paramount. Get off my stage.
Do I have to stop somewhere?
This circus travels.
I don't think I can pull that first one anyways. I cheated to get the creep to spawn anyhow.
Like a real boy. Hands off the merchandise. Try your luck with me. It's all part of the show.
I think we can pull this one. I think I need to get them to attack. Let me double check the video if I'm doing this right.
Take the show on the road.
I might air for like a 51. 21.
You're already part of the act. Who wants to be the next audition?
How come I'm not getting this?
I think I can handle it.
There might be a couple new ward things, but I think the most of the stuff I found is not going to be affected.
Just because I said
What?
yes, yes.
All right, we're gonna stop right here. I wonder if pulling through here would be easier. Maybe, but the whole point is that you do a pull that they don't expect. 21, and then we'll stop there. Need this ranged attack to get launched at me.
You can still perform when you're dead.
But you son of a... Slack it off. Launch your attack. A different camp might be easier. The only wards that I can think of would be different are one around here, which we can take a look at in just a moment. Down here, these ward spots still exist. I suspect you can now see them from this ledge that opened up, which we'll have to double check in a little bit. Ah, I wasn't ready. I was distracted talking. All right, it's like kind of doable through there. What's really interesting to me is how much easier connected pulls became again. Which was kind of the case over here as well. But I hadn't really been doing connected pulls in so long.
Coming soon to a village near you.
Okay, that one we got. So we need them to attack and then step in. At least this camp, which these guys are actually kind of slow. These are one of the slower hard camps. The others might walk far enough that I don't have to be so nitpicky. Let's find out before we move on. I guess while we wait, yeah, like I think the Satyr had 290. This one's got 320. We lost some observer spots here.
I'm the leader of this show. Pulling up stakes.
Okay, even though he's faster, the pull range still seems to be about here. So we need them to get them to attack us like right there.
Itchy feet?
One more try.
Oh, I got a spring in my step.
One more try, and then let's move on to looking for wards. I think I hit slightly too fast, but I think that would have worked if my timing was better. Okay, blocking and unblocking. Massive overlap now between these camps.
Nothing would please me more.
So on this one, we decided this could be a sneaky spot to cut for position 4. I don't think there's anything else in here.
Wind me up.
And then for this, would I just try to stick them like way over here? I might just try to body block instead. I mean, it's so close. It's so much easier now. Though maybe also more open and a little more scary.
Your mid tower ain't doing too
Back
well.
here is at risk. I guess I have to move it like at least over here. Maybe something like this. It's like a little bit behind the tree, but not going to overlap with the small camp. So if they're standing over here and they're doing something like this one, we're safe. If they're putting their sentry anywhere here, you know, maybe they don't see it behind the tree right away. Though I do think it seems like if you're unblocking this camp, this is going to be clearly the best spot behind to do it. Small camp. Can I still put my sentry over here? Oh, nice. Wait, can you even get over here, actually?
Your top tower's getting all banged up.
Unblocking the small camp might be OP now.
Proper blocking is paramount.
Wait, this is such a buff to the dire safe lane, actually. Because you can put your thing here now. You could kind of do this in the past, too. But it was... There weren't as many trees obstructing this. Now when you want to block this camp in your position 4, You have to... Can you block it from in here? You better be able to, right? Yeah, okay. You have to, like, come over here, put your sentry down to be able to kill this. That's actually such a pain. This is a buff to... This whole thing is a buff to the Dire safe lane. Like, this change right here, this change to this camp, all this feels a lot better to be Dire safe lane right now to me. Dire hard camp has a little easier time pulling, like, or sorry, Radiant off lane has a little bit easier time pulling now compared to before, but it wasn't that bad for the off lane. This is like a minor improvement. This is a massive improvement for the safe lane. They said they removed the tree here, which I honestly can't remember. I'm gonna guess it was the one around here, but I might just be crazy. What else? Oh yeah, let's double check.
Step first, pod second. It is not yet time. Yes.
Okay, so I come down here. I got a sentry. We can walk into here. I can walk into this one. But I can't see this one. So I think this ward now seems like the best. Because you're going to need some kind of high ground vision for this. Is there a way to walk in from this way? Doesn't seem like it. Alright, so this spot's now the best. If you were picking between these two. It didn't matter before, but now that one's the best. I think that's all the major map changes, right? Watcher here got moved. Did trees get moved here at all?
Almost feel bad for your top
I don't
tower.
think so.
Well.
Pulling up stakes.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention to where... Hold on, we need to start over. This is actually one of the most important things to check, and I forgot. We need to see where the top lane creeps meet now.
Crack your knuckles and get comfortable. Pick any of these fellas.
So much meat, so little time.
Everybody get set.
So this tower is a little further forward. Where are they gonna meet? This is so exciting to me, guys. Oh shit, they're so close to the tower. Just like over here. Radiant is just a little bit closer to the tower, but this is easily enough to now do a trick where you just body block the first wave for like half a second and this will go under tower. Massive, guys. That's a huge change. Okay, so Dire safe lane, big buffs from the hard camp and the small camp thing here. Thank you. Whoa. But potentially a huge nerf in the circumvention of all of this when the position 4 comes over here and body blocks the very first wave. It is now very easy to go straight under your tower. It's very easy to accidentally aggro it under your tower, just like in the Radiant safe lane. But it was much more forgiving up here, which had its pros and cons. But that's way more balanced now. Or I shouldn't say balanced. It's equal, I think. Although you don't have a sick D block, unblock sentry position on the Radiant small camp. I guess for the Radiant small camp, it's like back here, right? Where you have to be like so out of position to get this. Unless you can put it like over here. Nah. Yeah, so you'd have to put your sentry back here. This is your equivalent where this is really scary for the enemy because you have to go behind this tree line and you have to see, like, you risk the creeps finding you and all this stuff. Dire, this has never been as strong because it's like, there's no tree line protecting it. But now you can have the whole freaking cliff protect it, which seems a lot better to me. Okay, you can walk in through here, so a little better than I thought. I thought you had to go, like, all the way around, but still, I think, very good. Any other map changes? Okay, I think that's it. Ooh, tomorrow... Okay, Ricky and I fortunately swapped some stuff around. So we're casting the later half of tomorrow. Previously, we were going to cast earlier in the day. So I don't have to sleep at like 8 p.m. to wake up at 2 a.m. to start the cast. So I think we can actually play a game or two. And then I maybe won't have time to make a video, but that's fine. Who should we play? Who's the most interesting? Let me turn this off. I gotta turn my caster settings off. 2 a.m. start time, what? So depending, this tournament is over in Europe. Usually, if you're casting from NA, they'll try to give you the later afternoon slots so that you wake up at a more normal time. But due to some scheduling to like balance the amount we were casting and all that, there were some days where we would start early. And that means I usually try to wake up about 2 hours before I have to cast. If it's in the middle of the night, I usually shrink that down to about like an hour and a half. But you usually need to check in, especially if you're starting the stream with a TO. You need to check in, do like a quick tech check. And then I need to be awake. You know, I can't like wake up and just like, so we're watching Falcons today. You know, I usually like wake up, coffee, breakfast. I do the whole works. I'm like, make sure I'm properly awake. So yeah, if it starts in the middle of the night, I wake up like way early. Are you eating after or during stream? I'll probably die if I eat after the stream if we're trying to play a game or two. So maybe I need to eat something small at least in the middle of this. Okay. Who's the most interesting? Chat. I'm going to go find a snack and get water and stuff like that because we just talked for ages. That was the fastest we went through a patch, actually. An hour and 45-ish minutes. Usually that kind of stuff takes like 3 hours. Ringmaster is at the top of my list. Oh, and let's do some Oracle math when we come back. Let's do some Oracle math. Chat on screen. I can turn it on for a little bit. I still only have Twitch chat prepared to show on stream. The issue is that the way I have the chat box pop up is, through Stream Elements. And Stream Elements is not the best setup for multi-streaming. So like when you log into Stream Elements to overlay for it to get your chat, it's like, are you logging in through Twitch or YouTube? And even if you connect both accounts, there's like one that's active at a time. So that's why it currently only shows Twitch. I don't know if they have a feature for it. I tried to look for it, couldn't find it. if I switched it to YouTube, I could easily show YouTube chat. I don't have a way to show both chats without... I guess I could screen cap the multi-chat that I see, but when I move it around and change it, it would mess up. So it's kind of a pain. Anyways, give me your ideas for who we should play, guys. I'll be right back. Let me know. Okay. I think Ringmaster is my first pick. You guys have any other ideas? Play Pudge. You guys see that hook on that creep? It ain't gonna be it. Yeah, Tinker's also something I like. He frustrates me in pubs sometimes. Oh, and Coddle, right. This might be my top 3 currently. Let's do some Oracle math. Why is Jug bad? No, your English is totally fine. Jug's numbers are not good, if I recall. I don't know if I like this chat on screen. We'll leave it on for now. But
Juggernaut stands ready.
they tried to like change his spin around to factor in attack speed and all that, and they just haven't got the numbers right, is my impression of it. The balance between getting kills but not being broken but having awful stats, it's just very, the line is very thin. And right now it feels like there's too many strong offlaners who, when Juggernaut goes to try to spin and kill them, they just stand there and they punch him and he dies first. So that's not good. And I don't know why they don't want to seem like more directly buff it. I do know why, because he's one of the most popular carries out there, and it's very easy to overbuff and it becomes busted. But I don't know. They've been tiptoeing around him when he's one of the worst heroes for like 2 years now.
Let if be all that we see or seem.
The issue is you have to get to 20, not 25, 15 for this talent to kick in. I'm kind of just now processing that.
Imagine the outcome.
Shouldn't that have done more?
As if
310. He has 25% magic resistance, which means we did like 400 something damage. I guess that's about right, actually. Okay. And then we take Purifying Flames damage. Fortune's then heals damage for 80 per effect dispelled. Oh. That's like an actually good Oracle support. 388. Huh. Thank you. So then when a team fight...
is that wise.
Alright, some core Oracle shit right here. I don't know what the build is, but it probably involves Dagon.
Say I never gave you anything.
1700 compared to, let's say you're doing an actual support Oracle,
It is all
also level 15. Doing this shit.
that is one possible course.
Let's not right click actually. Let's just use the spells. 1140. And then this version without spells is 1405. It's like 300 more damage. That's actually not as impressive as I thought it would be. I know I only used it 3 times. I think this has to be a core Oracle thing. Because support Oracle, by the time you're 15, it would be not impressive at all. All right, guys. That test made me lose interest in Oracle. I don't want to do it anymore. What does it change the mana? I didn't actually want to play AA. I felt like I needed to because he was one of the best heroes, and I felt like I needed to at least try him to understand him. But now he's been nerfed, and I will eventually go and play him still, but I feel like I can put it off a little longer. All right, let's go play a game. I am honestly a bit tired. I've been up since we didn't start the earliest, but I think I still woke up at a little before 6 a.m. Casted, made a video, now we're here. So this probably won't be our best performance. But that was our fastest review ever. So how can we not actually play a game? You wouldn't hear this response for a while, I guess. So let me type this response. Wait, how do I can't put a reply in YouTube, huh? The lifesteal against the Chen stuff seem to be the same. The creep heroes seem to be the same. When we didn't test on Chen, we tested on Helm Dom thing. Dazzle got nerfed, but was it enough is the question. It was better than some of the other heroes. Some of them barely seemed, Oh, you were watching live? No, I mean, don't worry. Feel free to ask whatever. I may or may not see it, because as we're about to get into a game, but... I kind of didn't think about that. Twitch, you're pretty much always forced to be live. There might be a slight delay, but it's not usually intentional. YouTube actually allowing you to pause and easily go backwards and all that stuff. But then the chat is still live. I hadn't really... That was the first time I'd really processed it as being a potential issue. But I don't think it's that big of a deal. Man, I'm so sad about this, guys. Why'd they take this away? Let's test this real quick.
Everybody get set.
Get him!
Yes.
132. Mana-wise, 132 damage for 75 mana is actually absurd value. I know it's a 24-second cooldown and you have to put yourself at risk, but for the raw value of that, that's actually really good. Can I bring the boars around? Oh, hell yeah. That's so funny. I never did the whistle before. That's really... I kind of like that. I like that noise. Yeah, I don't know why they nerfed Reign of Destiny. It really didn't... Well, I know Oracle has a winning pub win rate, but I don't think it's that popular. And certainly hasn't shown its face in the pro scene. What does it mean that a bunch of controllable units are now considered creep heroes? Remains to be seen. All these specific interactions, because I don't fully remember all of them myself. But the main ones they listed, such as Marana Arrow, Pudge Hook, Enchantress, it sounds like she won't be able to... she won't be able to, like, enchant steel from Chen.
Light of foot, light of heart.
Those give better matchups.
Skip ahead.
These heroes are really only seen in the pro scene, so this is all I'm going to talk about, guys. Let's be real. So you would pick Chen, and then people would potentially respond with the Enchantress, could respond with the Marana. Crystal Maiden might still be a decent response, depending on how the draft is going. Where the heck is Marana nowadays, guys? She's agility again, right? And you used to just, like, arrow things like that. And now this guy can absorb the arrow. Doom, can he still eat them? Doom can't eat them either. Doom was a common response to Chen if he was available. Then he's good, but I mean, certain matchups like that improve. Can now Shallow Grave and Reaper. I didn't think about those. Oh, hell yeah, guys. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Needs to be enemy.
Shadows come.
Oh, no, this one doesn't work. Dang. That would have been hilarious. I would have loved that.
Travel on.
Does Scythe work?
Nimbly I go.
My shadow.
A galloping infection.
Aw, doesn't work on these.
Gambling on.
But you can use it on golems? That seems more like a bug than anything. Didn't he have golems in here? I guess not anymore. You get a permanent stack if you use it on golems? That's funny. I'm sure that'll be fixed. Oh, how do I change this? Headphones. I put this foam thing beneath my keyboard when I cast to try to absorb a little bit of the noise when I have to press buttons, but it throws it off from the usual position I have when I actually play Dota. It's always been like that? I didn't know that. Oh, Warlock Golem. I see, I see. I was thinking the Mud Golems. I was like, that's so funny. That's such a weird... Do you have to observe too, or do you have a dedicated obs? Typically, there's a dedicated obs for the the stuff Ricky and I cast. I think a couple times for some of the smaller tournaments, especially, we had to do it, but Ricky did it because he's much better at it than I am and has the proper setup. There are different commands you can use to make the stuff more smooth, and he's much more familiar with it. But what they usually do is give us a feed of the observer, and then we also typically have lobby access, so I can still move around and look, and then on my side monitor, I usually also have what they're showing us, and throughout the game, I kind of bounce between the two. But sometimes, you'll notice this, guys. If you ever catch me in a cast talking about some random bullshit top lane, and then the observer's showing shit bottom and like there's a kill happening, it's because I'm like talking and looking at stuff on my screen, and then I don't notice that there's something else happening. I'm slowly improving on it. I'm trying to make myself, when I get into ramble mode, I'm looking at what the observer is showing. Because if I miss something, you guys have no idea if I miss something. But if I miss something the observer sees, that is what you all see. And then it's very clearly obvious that I am not paying attention to that. So I'm trying to be better about it. That's one of the things I'm working on improving. But it does sometimes allow me to see things before the observer does. Like, it's the pros and cons to it, where I'm seeing things happen that the observer hasn't seen yet. So sometimes it's better or worse. But the issue is, like, even if I see something happening, that doesn't mean, like, you guys don't see it. So I'm like, they're killing Silencer, and then, like, it's not being shown, then that's kind of a bad production. Even if it's good on me for seeing it, like, it's not a good show if I'm, like, putting the observer to shame, you know? So I think it's important for me to be careful about. Yeah, for casting, it's usually 2 screens. Sometimes we can't get lobby access. That's weirder. It's very uncommon, but it has happened in a couple tournaments. And then I just have to go off the feed. That's been one of the harder parts about casting, is learning to look at 2, get in that habit. Used to just, you know, only pay attention to my own stuff. Hey, Ricky's here, yeah. No lobby access is cursed. Weren't you at a concert right now, man? I thought you went to a concert. Oh, who's that? Thank you. What?
Kinglossian gifted a tier 1 sub to Maximanova.
Oh, who's that? Thank you. What?
Kinglossian gifted a tier 1 sub to Mist Frizzle.
Oh, who's Yo, that? my Thank boy. What?
Kinglossian gifted a tier 1 sub to Horace Blegg.
Oh, who's that? Thank you. What? Shit, Natures. Do we need to buy a quelling?
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Grimacing Reaper.
Thank you so much, dude. That? Thank you. What?
Kinglossian gifted a tier 1 sub to Vera Monstrum.
Everyone you were going to go with bailed. Ah, man. Are they all Dota players? Are they all like, oh, shit. Need to buy tickets for the tournament. Are you... I forgot. If anyone is going to the tournament and still needs to get tickets, and they want all 3 days, would you let me know? Because my family only wants to go... They found out I was casting, right? They're like, oh, we want to go. The only thing that was available was a 3-day pass. So we bought them. Now you can buy individual days. And I'll be real, my family doesn't give a shit about Dota. So they only want to go 1 day to see me, and then that's it. They don't want to see the 3 days. So if for some reason someone is going but does not have the 3-day pass, let me know. I will sell it to you at the like discounted sale price before they went up, and we can transfer it. But I doubt anyone that is going has not already bought their tickets yet. Okay, I'm going to call for a smoke on first blood. We'll see if it actually happens. And I might save my money for a fast quelling blade. At the least, a second set of tangos quickly versus the natures. Because I was rambling, guys, I don't even know if this is a good smoke to make, but I'm just gonna do it. It's a pub game. How bad could it go?
Everybody get set.
It falls to me to inform you that this one is in the bag.
Oh, my team better be coming.
Oh, yes. This one, my friends, is in the bag.
Getting in gear.
I'm so dead.
Salud, salud, marca Lursa.
He's so, oh my god, guys. That should have been such that should have been such an easy kill.
Seconds to showtime.
Blood.
First blood. As indeed I am first.
Does that mean it's nature's off lane? I might need to buy the quelling early.
Who wants to be my next audition?
And away we go.
On the road. Someone is always sneaking around trying to steal my tricks. What? No advance? Proper blocking is paramount.
Maybe I'll regret not using it to block the hard camp. Let's see. What did I get? Unicycle, the worst. In Another Life, guys, we got the pie, and I tower this necro right here.
What's the bally?
Don't you dare.
One gear in front of the other. It's gone. Aren't you watching?
Double kill.
My pleasure. This circus travels. Places people.
Get back in here. I messed that up. We're a little out of touch on Ringmaster. If I had done that better, I could have easily gotten the kills and survived. I meant to block this first, but I saw a chance to get a kill there, and I wanted to go for it. I'm gonna go for the back half of creeps. Shit, I just used my Quelling Blade.
Who asked you to attack? Wind me up.
Oh, I cut the wrong tree. Ah, guys, that was such a misplay. I didn't actually mean to cut a tree. I was just spamming it in preparation of him sprouting, and then I accidentally hovered over an actual tree and griefed myself.
Your bottom tower Your bottom tower's in a tight spot.
You bore me.
The other fellas ain't bottom tower.
I never grabbed my stuff. That's bad. All right, guys. I could have had a much better start, and it's just being kind of rusty with playing Ringmaster. I could have done so much more. I feel like I used to be a really good Ringmaster.
The show on the road.
Now I'm like griefing myself and shit.
Scouting location. Sometime the show's gotta pack it up quick. I'm the leader of this show. Getting in gear.
I was gonna stack, but I guess I gotta come over here right away.
Blocking is paramount.
Unluck.
Stakes.
I should have gone with the second point in Impalement Arts. I wasn't sure what build I should do, but
Come on, come on.
now that I've gone through it, I am regret.
What's the ballyhoo?
The Radiant's courier didn't make it.
Real magic. Nothing would please me more.
Damn, I didn't channel that long enough. All right, that was about to be a sick play from me where I fear him out. Oh, I guess I should channel this. Oh, don't need a second one. But at least we got it. That's the most important part. I got the pie. It's well past the laning stage. We don't have a chance to pie anybody. I'm very sad about that. So I've just processed the fact that this is mid-bane. How strange. Do I want this? Nah, I think I want something further in.
TP, TP, TP.
Good on you for disowning that bomb.
I kind of want to save 1 point. I don't know how this interacts with Fiend's Grip. I think I should have it, because I'm getting Wheel of Wonder. I should have been able to cancel that much faster, guys. That was bad on my part.
I think I can handle it.
I will go home.
Getting in gear.
I'm sad because I feel like I could have kicked ass this game.
One gear in front.
I think I whiffed. Aw, damn. The nature's ult. I was gonna get that guy out. It's gonna work. Oh shit, get the hell away from me, Bane.
Almost feel bad for your top tower. Think the gods are gonna help.
Aw, that was just a little too much.
TP, TP, Invoker, TP.
No tengo mana, huevón.
TP, concha de tu madre, está como estúpido, huevón. Hijo de puta, huevón.
Oh damn, that might have been slight grief. I really wish I had my ultimate, guys. I would have had a triple Wheel of Wonder there. That's why Dota's such a snowbally game, guys. All right, maybe we're gonna end up losing this game, but I'm having a blast with the new stuff, even if I could be playing better and
Top tower, you're
doing more.
so good.
This circus travels.
Good luck getting out of so much for your top tower.
Ya, o sea, ahí sí te pegas para farmear. Puta, que elegante, weón.
Think I can handle it.
Está bien, está bien. Ojalá ganes, weón. Ojalá ganes.
Tío, estoy contra un Bane
¿Qué
medio,
contra,
huevón.
concha de tu madre? ¿Qué contra, burro de mierda? Sacas atos, cacha, weón. ¿Pero qué haces? Sacas midas. ¿Por qué? Porque eres un bruto de mierda.
Para recuperar mi
Vamos,
peso de
weón,
mierda.
pierde,
No voy a hablar de cuánto nivel.
This is a bit of a dangerous spot for me to be at.
Like a real pulling up stakes.
Let's try the charm. I think I'd actually prefer shovel in the future, but charm just got buffed, so you know, how can we not try it?
Hold your applause. And for
Okay.
my next trick. Perfect. Where was I going with this? Just because I said.
Watch for Sunstrike bottom.
No breaking through the dire structures for now.
What? No advance? Let me go.
All right, cool.
Getting in gear. One gear in front.
I've never financially recovered since they made arcane boots more expensive, guys. What are the odds Nature's is just here farming? Take your bets. Is Zach about to feed? Zach's the greatest player in the world. So underleveled. I've been level 7 now at 14 minutes. I could have done so much more this game, guys. I could have been somebody.
There. Come one, come all. Positively good, like a real boy.
Your mid tower is in a bit of a bind. Your mid tower needs a little help.
Holy crap! What? That seriously sees me? I got way too close than I meant to there. Did Bane even get a change to become a core, guys? Like, now that I think about it, I don't think he was even in the patch. I didn't need to die there. This guy's Russian Radiance. I want a Glimmer versus this guy, but actually, as I look at it, I feel like I should be getting a 4-staff first. I think I can do a lot with 4-staff. Our items are 4-staff Glimmer.
What's the ballyhoo? What? No advance?
Bane has extra night vision, doesn't he? Or it's here. Oh, it's here. He has no extra night vision. He's just a purple nightmare guy. I think he does have 1200 though.
Proper blocking is paramount. Just because my master would be self-horrified or filled with envy. Oh, I love it.
Can we fight bottom Tormentor?
Look over here. I'm the leader of this show.
The other fella's top
Can we meet through Twin Gate and do this?
accident.
Take the show on the road. Scouting location?
Now you're tree food.
I guess not. Oh yeah, there's an Ursa in this game, guys. That's scary.
No advance. Step right up.
there's a ward somewhere. Woo!
I think I can handle it. I'm the leader of this show. Now, where did
I think that's a little too soon. I bet that camp's like 55.
this travels?
Oh shit!
Let me go where they all fit.
I can't believe I hit him actually.
Pulling up stakes.
I have bunting. Double damage.
Come one, come all. Getting in gear. Front of the nothing will please me more. I've been saving this one.
I think it's gonna be pretty important for me to get the other one this game.
The other fellas lost to mid-tower. They must be plenty sore of the Dyer's courier.
It's a cataclysm? Cataclysm's online, huh?
Like a real boy. Hey, look over here. Just because I said. Yes, yes. Itchy feet. Let me go.
I bet Ursa's prepping Roche.
I'm the leader of this show. Is that it?
What? Oh, I guess someone killed the observer.
Want no advance.
Can't do nothing about Dyer's structures right now.
Come one, come all. Proper blocking is paramount. Nothing would please me more.
It's kind of overlapping with that one. I don't love it.
Who asked you? What? No advance? I can do it with my eyes closed. Gear.
What's with all the scribbling?
I do no damage.
Scouting location. One gear in front of the other. Pulling up stakes. One for you.
They need to smash that bottom tower. Radiant's gone and fortify their structures.
Just a taste.
Let's just use this because why not?
Show on the road.
Meow.
Bottom tower ain't long for this world.
Double kill.
What's the value?
I can't believe I lived.
Spree.
Nothing would please me more.
Cannot believe I lived. Maybe the ward's just straight behind the tower.
Let me go.
Have all the smokes.
Mid tower right about now.
That was a really bad series of movements, guys. We were forced in such a bad spot. Like, of course they were going to be set up for this. They chose to go for this while we were doing this. I'm just glad that barely worked out.
This circus travels. Step to it. Like a real boy.
Low ass reaction time. Needed to force out of there. Force, Essence Ring, both available. And then pie him away.
Back, back.
No advance.
I feel like he shouldn't have seen me, should he?
Wind me up. Proper blocking is paramount. My pleasure. This isn't butchery. It's art.
Your bottom tower ain't long for this world.
Guys, we want another active item I won't press in time. Let's get money. There's a lot of things I want to buy this game. Alright, we just gotta press it fast enough. That's all. Oh, I know. Let's just run through the creeps. That won't give anything away. Oh, ho, ha, ha.
I've been saving this one.
The other fella's aiming to wreck your bottom tower.
Please.
One gear in front of the other.
If I ping it enough times, perhaps it will happen. Alas.
Come one, come all.
We could have easily done Tormentor and then been in position for Roche, and I could have highly impactful Shard.
Your bottom tower's in a tight spot. Radiant structures must have been fortified. Dire structures looking fortified.
Maybe I should actually keep that for Roche.
Your bottom tower's toast. Well, shoot.
The knives are sharp.
That's a crazy charge to finish, guys. Let me just say. This is a crazy wave to farm. Say.
Nothing would please me.
I was hoping to get the unicycle and then get out. I should have done it faster. Man, this fight was so bad.
Double kill.
Nature's never even showed up. He's just AFK farming. I don't know why Spirit Breaker charged in on his own, and then I don't know why we still fought without him. My Wheel of Wonder, honestly, it worked out more luck than anything.
Hate to be your big tower right about now. Radiant's toughened up their structures. Might want to check your bottom tower.
The sound effect is so funny. Why is it bringing me in so far? I just realized, like, that's kind of what's getting me. Surely I could have channeled. I want to go back at that replay. I don't know why I'm walking in so close. I swear I'm, like, casting this at a place I can cast it, and then I'm still going in further.
Nothing would please me more. Wind me up.
I think this one's better, but I am tempted to get the other one actually too. Like hitting multiple heroes is actually pretty valuable this game.
Nothing left of the other fella's mid tower.
My team is so bad about going to objectives. Where are we? Damn. Do you mind? I can't believe he blinked back at that exact same time that she hurricane piked. You hate the top lane new layout? Really? I think it's...
Your mid tower's coming.
We did lose some asymmetry. I'll admit that.
About your mid tower.
I am very happy with this hard camp change. Though I didn't expect it to be facing this way. I just thought facing, like, this way would have been good. I didn't expect this tower change. I think I'm okay with it, though.
Have fun trying to bust down radiant structures.
What do I get next, actually? Is a shard useful this game? Lotus is pretty useful this game. Too many actives, though. I can't handle this amount of button pressing. I wasn't made for this. I don't even know what happened to Aegis, actually. What happened? Did Drow get it and then die? I regret this observer. I should have placed it more over here for the direct fight vision. But I thought we could do it without that, essentially. All right. Oops. I was focused on the wrong fight. I should not have been looking at the Tusk.
Double kill.
This unicycle's hilarious, though. Oh, shit. We're still on the way. Oh, there's a banner here. I'll take that.
Your mid tower needs a big
I swear I am walking in closer than I need to. Dang.
Blocking is paramount.
Do I have a unicycle available? Hopefully the next one's a unicycle. Not a unicycle.
Nothing would please me more. What? No advance.
Kill.
Like a real boy.
I'm not even gonna bother about pinging Tormentor and stuff anymore. My team's clearly not very objective oriented. I'll stick to the big ones like towers and stand behind them when they want to do stuff. So deep. Get me out of here! No! These initiations are so bad, guys. I know I took a break and everyone was MMR inflating and all that shit, but the level of play I feel I'm higher MMR than I've been in a while, and I feel like the level of play is lower than a year ago. I don't know, guys. The engages are bad. Lately, I've lost a lot of games to, like, terrible high ground pushes. I don't get it. Even without the communication necessary. So weird. Are Hoodwink, Wraith King, and Coddle good now? Coddle, yes, but it's kind of tricky to play him in a pub game. You need a lot of coordination for it to work, in my opinion. I'm going to try it at some point. So we'll see. Let me get this monocle. I might regret it, but I'm barely remembering to use Gale Guard anyways. Actually just ratting. Hilarious. Ursa going back. Bane going back. I don't think she cares. I think she's just going for the... Ah, the blink got canceled at the last second, guys. I can't believe that worked. Holy crap.
Getting in gear. Wait for it.
I hadn't walked home, maybe I could save his life right now. Where's Roche? Top? I don't know why, ever since the map change, I just cannot process top versus bottom. He may not like that. I kind of interrupted that. I also should have ulted way sooner there, guys. Yeah, we've slipped up on warding for a while now. Oh shit. Let's get out of here.
What's the ballyhoo?
Is any good?
Just because I said.
I need this mischance. There's no illusions. Mischance. Oh, he has a Manta. I forgot. The old position 4 Nature's Manta.
Like a real boy.
What's my axe again? Oh yeah, double escape axe. You know what? Actually, that is pretty good. I've not done this. I think we did it once when it came out. But I think you're right. I think having 2 charges would be very valuable this game. GD. Gotta pop that just to get rid of it. Actually, I should be getting out of here right now.
Wind me up. What? No advance?
Your mid tower's in a bit of a bind.
My ward's paying off, guys.
Places, people.
Ring. Take refuge.
Oh, what was that, guys? Where's the ward?
Like a real
Oh.
boy. I just came up with a new act. Down on the road. Step to it. Itchy feet? Ah. Step
So high level, actually. What's my level 25?
I'm the leader of this show.
Bro.
I don't know what the hell's happening, guys. I have no freaking clue. I got too overwhelmed when we moved into the base. I completely lost track of everything going on.
Triple kill.
How come I can't drop this? That was some wacky dive. That's kind of what I'm talking about, guys. Yeah, I know. I could have maybe refreshed for a second ult. Honestly, it was so chaotic that my small brain couldn't process. There's like, I was surrounded by shit trying to get in to save people.
Something bad's happened to the Radiant's courier. That top tower of yours ain't doing so good. Too bad about your top tower. Just ain't your day. No breaking down the Radiant structures like this.
Itchy feet. And the tears of you.
I can't believe that worked.
Nothing would please me more. Stakes. Scouting location. Take the show on the road. This circus. What's the battle?
Everyone's got a freaking refresher?
Places people. Stick to it.
Let's push a brand new lane, guys.
I'm the leader of this show.
Oh, God.
Proper blocking is paramount.
That top tower of yours ain't doing so good.
Scouting location.
I didn't even process that there was an observer over here. like Spirit Breaker should have this. Where are we going? Guys, do you see this? Like, what is happening? What kind of garbage is that? It's so bad. Like, how is this the top 5,000 people in America or North America? I mean, you know, we can include more, but like, seriously. Please, everyone just get out.
Take the show on the road. Nothing would please me more. I think I can handle it. Jingle. Itchy feet. Where do they all fit? My pleasure.
He wants a ward here? I mean, I guess I don't mind.
What's the bounty?
Preparation of Roche.
Let me go. Pulling up stakes.
I'd buy this. Buyback's still on cooldown, but
Wind me up. Places, people. Itchy feet. Who asked you? Step right up. What's the value? Getting in gear. This circuit now. Where did I put that apple? I think
Three.
I'm the leader of this.
Your mid tower ain't doing too well.
One gear inside of it. Take the show on the road. Let me go. No advance. Pulling up stakes. My pleasure.
Things getting serious, ain't they?
where was it? I had it just now. Jeez, I can't even get there. They killed him so quickly. Roche killing Tusk is actually so big for us. What are we doing, guys? Oh, I didn't have another one.
Tower's in a bit of a bind. Radiant's gone and fortified their structures.
I don't even know, guys. I don't even want to bother calling for objectives. It's clearly not been happening with my team. I'm just gonna farm frickin' tier 5. Just pray. When my team wants to push, I will join. When we're ready to be Dota players.
Top rags is hurting bad. There goes one of the fellas' big towers.
Can he backdoor this? I don't know if he can backdoor this without creeps. Guys, my eyes are zipping everywhere. Mega ult! Is my team gonna do anything with it? Let's find out. Yeah, too slow, too slow. Why did that proc it so far? Okay, we got buyback. I just bought Shard in the heat of the moment, guys. I just like spend money in this push. Buy back when I need to buy back. Although Nature's is gonna rat for the megas. I guess I gotta buy back now, actually. Nature's will come for this. That's actually not what I meant to do, but... Seriously, how's it 66 minutes and we don't have tier 5s? What happened to my gem? I need to synth the ag so I can have the gem and wards in. When will it spawn? It'll still be nighttime. System. What are we doing? Man. All we'll worry about is that we could have played better. But boy, was that some garbage. Oh, man. That was horrible. Okay. For me, our lane could have gone better. I could have had such a good game, guys. I can feel it in my core. We could have had a way better game, had a much faster ultimate, been richer. I could have accomplished a lot more. So that's on me. My spell casting throughout, there were highs, there were lows. We had some good saves. We had some out of position, not ready, overwhelmed, too many buttons to press moments. So could have been better. That's for me. We lost though because we don't know how to push objectives and we don't know how to position properly. How many times did my team just like solo initiate, dive into base? This is the absolute worst garbage. Oh, man. Scotty I'd be up for. It honestly would have been fine without it. It really just comes down to how bad we took team fights. She has her aghanims too, and hypothermia is usually enough to deal with anti-regen. Yeah, time zone, I don't know why they did that. It finally became viable, and I feel like they really just kind of killed it with that. AA will still be good. He was OP. The nerf, he should be fine, I think. He's going from broken to good. If you like him, you know, you can keep playing him. Tinker, I think, is still good. Tinker's still strong. See, guys, this game is why I don't want to be Keeper Light, guys. I don't want to play Coddle. I watch Pro Dota and I'm like, damn, I want to play Coddle. I like the hero. He's so cool. And then that game is exactly why I don't want to play any hero that relies on teammates. That is not it. Yeah, what tier 5 neutral could I have had? I don't know how game-changing it would have been. I might have had an easier time. Because maybe we get what? I didn't have any XP issues. Boundless for 350 more cast range could have been kind of cool. I think that's maybe the best one. Cooldown reduction is actually also maybe a good one. So maybe Feverish or what was it? Boundless for me. And then Book of the Dead, maybe? Do these guys still have True Sight? Because that could have been good for dewarding. We were also getting ratted, so that could have been nice. Too many actives. I would not responsibly take Minotaur Horn. Maybe we could try Pirate Hat. Magic Lamp probably would have been a good default. I don't think we need that. Yeah. Ugh. Oh, well. It's still got True Sight? Okay, then yeah, maybe that would have been my pick. Would have freed me up from carrying the gem. Which, by the time I got the gem, maybe wouldn't have been worth it. But I did feel like we needed vision. My MMR, what are we at? I think 6-7 about. I really need to... With the MMR inflation, lately I've just not been feeling happy with this. I was annoyed. I didn't want to have to deal with Immortal Draft, so I was kind of okay sitting at 6-2-ish. But lately we've been gaining MMR, and now that they bumped it all the way to 8-5, I'm thinking we'll do a little bit more playing and bump this number up. It just doesn't mean very much with the MMR inflation. I wanna have a more sizable number, I guess. It's NA, so like it's not that impressive, but that's exactly why I'm like, I feel worse when it's lower. And this is the type of game I'm in. Oh, man. Did not expect such a long one there. Let me see. Let me just do some quick math on when I have to wake up. I think we're starting at 12, right? Because I just got to make sure I have time to maybe... I think we can do a very quick video on the patch and all that. Okay. Give me 1 second. That one was a long one. I feel like I should stand up at least. And it looks like our coordinator's down anyways. So let's hope it comes back. Otherwise, maybe we'll record our patch impressions live and you guys can share your thoughts and stuff. Yeah, maybe it's a... Maybe we do have like some kind of bug fix to do real quick. Let's see if it's resolved. Can you do match analysis? I can. I mean, if you guys want to see it, we can do it. If it was just me, I wouldn't do it. I know exactly why I lost that game. But, I mean, it can be a teaching moment if you guys want. I can talk through some stuff on, like, things I could have done better and then, like, team stuff. Give me 1 second, though. Oh yeah. Okay, wait. Let's go see if I can understand what happened with this casting. I don't really remember exact moments. I'm pretty sure anywhere we jump in would be a place to see where we griefed as a team. Okay. First blood didn't really happen because we never got the smoke up here. And then... up to here was kind of okay. My help in Creep Equilibrium wasn't really that great. I should have used Impalement Arts a little bit more, and I should have been pressuring this level 2 timing. I think that was some of my biggest mistakes in the laning stage. Like here, level 2... I guess I hit level 2 first. Like, what am I doing back here? You know, this is like so griefy. I should have just been up here pushing it right now with the level 2 timing. Impalement Arts this guy who's like aggroing 4 things. Like, this is really bad.
Double kill.
And then I died here shortly. Because now at this point he's level 2. And I forgot to call this guy for Sunstrike. Like this is like scattered. I'm blocking, so it's like, I guess it's fine, but then she shouldn't be walking up. And then it was so close, but because I messed some stuff up earlier, we didn't quite have enough. And this is where the Sunstrike, like if I had called that Sunstrike faster, it would have been easier for him to land it. He just kind of had to guess. Yeah, that could have been played so much better. All right, let's jump to random moments where I'm sure mistakes happened. Okay, actually, first mistake, guys. This was going to be in the support meta video. This should have been Roche right here. Or not Roche, sorry, Tormentor. This guy anchor smash this one more time and then TP down here. Is it available? Okay, he can't do it. Invoker then should not be mid. He should be with us. Like, we should be doing Tormentor as it comes up here. Kill this Necro, go straight to Tormentor. When did Tormentor finally fall? I wasn't even paying attention. Okay, actually, this was one instance of it. Okay, here my cast range is actually shorter, so... This was before I had all the different things on it. What? All right, I guess I just walked a little farther forward. I think the Tusk stun threw me off. Like, my perception of it off. I thought he was dead, actually, this Tusk. He snowballed at the last second. I thought my thing would get him. And then I started channeling again right after the stun, but at that point he'd moved, so now I was, like, way out of position. This one might not have been a bug, just like me being bad. And I had all this available. I should have lived through this fight. Let's look at some garbage high ground throws. Where was this? I'm gonna queue, by the way. Oh. We're not gonna queue. I guess we have to update. I want us to sneak one more game in here before we have to stop the stream. So I want to queue while we're doing this. Do people do Torm? I mean, that's the challenge of a pub game. It's really tough to coordinate to get people to do it. but it is the best thing to be doing at 15 minutes. Like, there's no contest on it. Like, if you watch any pro match, the team that is winning will absolutely go. If it's a close game, they'll fight it out. If it's not a close game, the other team will try to snipe it while everyone else pushes on the rest of the map. It's like, you have to go for it at 15 at a top level. So for pubs being slow at it, that's not surprising. That's just how pubs are. But it is 2,275 gold at 15 minutes. It is just way too much to not secure. And then you get healed for it too. Imagine taking a tower. A tower gives you about 1,000 gold, and it's split on everyone. So there's no real power spike. You do open up the map, so that's good. Compare that to the Tormentor, which is 2,275 gold. A lot of it, 1,400, is condensed into one person. So the lowest 2 net worth supports probably. One of them's getting a shard. Sucks for the cores, I guess, right? But that is immediate power. Like a Crystal Maiden with clone at 15 minutes, as opposed to every core being like, well, I'm 100 gold closer to my item, right? The Tormentor is so much upfront power when you take it, and it's worth way more for the team. And then you go do Roche with that. What are you trying next game? I don't mind trying Ringmaster again, but otherwise, do I dare? I think I'll just cry. Yeah, I really want to play him, but I think it'll just be upsetting. You guys want to see me miss skill shots? We could do that. I could miss a bunch of skill shots on Muerta. I think a lot of these heroes are still fine. I don't believe in the Bat Rider change, but I will look at the Bat Rider change in the demo lobby to see it.
There's no taming me.
Peepo-wide Firefly. Okay, I was wondering how they would make it look wider. This is funny. It's like spreading out. Okay, that's a creative way to do it without having to change the original animation too much. I think Bat Rider is a hero that, despite its win rate, I do think if you know what you're doing, he's within the realm of viability. I don't feel like doing that right now. I'd rather miss skill shots on Muerta or play one of the other heroes while we can. For example, rip Faceless, right? We had our fun with Faceless 4. I would have totally had more fun with Faceless 4, and now he's gone. So these other stuff, you know, gotta do it while we can do it if we want to do it, rather than playing Bat Rider just because we could play Bat Rider. Tinker's also fun. Tinker, at least, so I feel Tinker also needs some team coordination, but I think it's at least more fun than Keeper when the team is not reacting. I like Bounty. We recently went through a phase where I was playing a lot of Bounty Hunter, so I wasn't going to play him again too much right now. This is why I never gain MMR, guys. We play a hero and then we move on. We never do the MMR grinding part. Yeah, I mean, we could do it. Let's see what position we get. I am the most interested in these heroes, even though I'm garbage at Muerta's skill shot. I don't think I ever used this last time I played her, though, so maybe this would help me out.
Find the right. Yes, fine. Seems okay. You can wait.
Look, we get the Atos anyway, so our target can be stationary, you know?
Lands. Hi there.
The new Muerta Ags, I thought the Ags went through 2 targets for some reason. I don't know why I didn't realize it went through everyone. It took me a while to realize that. And then when I saw it went through everyone, I was like, oh, that's why it's so good. Oh, this is actually the first time I've seen it. Look at this. Really wide.
I don't wish.
No wonder why.
It's what an option. Parent thought.
Well, you sort of could control. To a degree. Oh, we're not doing that one. Yeah, the other Ags was really... It was tricky. You had to be very careful how you used it. You know who's another hero who's really fun, guys? Nature's. Even though he just got nerfed. I think I saw 9 class play some Clink support in one of his games. I loved Clink support. That's another one I would do. This is the part where maybe Dota 2 Pro Tracker becoming less useful. Because it can still track high MMR players, which is what they're doing now. And for most Dota players, that is still useful. But I think we can fudge the numbers more now, right? Where it's like, well, that guy's not really a pro, you know? And maybe we can feel less guilty about sneaking some of this into our pubs, and we won't get shit. What happened to morph support? I mean, morph support was at the edge of viability anyways when the thing was here, and like this is when it started to get changed a little bit, so it was getting better. And then in here, 7.38, it no longer affects the cooldowns, and that was, I don't even know what it does now. Like, what is the point of this? The cooldowns was way better. Hard support again. I only want to be Keeper 4, actually. So Keeper's out. I think we'll do Tinker if he's available. But let's run back Ringmaster then. I'm looking at it, and actually most of the heroes we're interested in are better position 4s. Let's see if my team's any better this time. And let's see if I'm better. Enough complaining about the teammates and the initiation and stuff. Our melee support's dead. No. Oops, wrong one. Night Stalker, Bounty, Tusk. They're all pretty good 4s. Ricky, playable. Rip. Clockwork was okay. Earthshaker. I don't believe in as much, but some people do. For 5s, most of them are ranged right now, but Clock and Tusk are maybe the top ones. Abaddon, not in the pro scene, but in pubs is still fine. Actually, maybe I'll get a fairy fire. Did I have the money for that?
The spectacular, the unbelievable
No.
Ringmaster. My pleasure.
Places, everyone.
Perfect.
Please.
Let me go. I'm the leader of this show. Nothing would please me more.
Oh, now we got the lines drawn.
Come one, come all.
Oh, I'm feeding. I don't get why we backed out. We just killed Sniper and we're gonna just walk away from this rune? What the heck?
And they're off.
This is also the worst one we could have possibly gotten. Oh, we could have just done that. What are the lives? I should have backed out though. That's my own fault. Let's see how that feels. Let's put that there. Oh, now this observer. I don't really know what to do with it. Oh well, forget it. Actually, I should have just stuck it in the lane, but it's too late now. Darn. That was good on them to go right there after I'd used my impalement arts on him. Whoa, who's that? Thank you. Whoa, what?
Hope you had fun casting. Also keep up the great work. Less than 3.
Thank you. I did have fun casting. This might be obvious. No, I should have thrown another impalement arts before I went. Had 2 charges. I'm gonna go 2 charges on impalement arts and maybe max it first Just because I think Q is going to be used to interrupt things in the lane. Do you want to drop us health? Rather than fight.
No advance?
I guess not. Aw. I'm not sure why she went back in there, guys.
I don't have to take this. Step to it. Wind me up.
I might skip this.
She's bright, but not that bright. Like a real boy. Step right up. Just because I say. Step to it. My pleasure.
That's too greedy of me. But I also don't know how he charged me. I don't think he should have seen me. It was nighttime? Maybe they have an observer in this area? I don't really understand that. But that was definitely a feed on my part.
On second thought, it's real. The leader of this show.
Ah, yeah, there we go. Oh, bye.
Your mid tower needs a little help.
Speedy full of haste.
Your mid tower's coming apart.
Itchy feet.
Can I kill this courier, you think?
Not a refused gold given.
Places, people.
He turned it. I bet he saw me. I bet there's a ward there or something.
Let me go. Who asked you? Proper blocking is paramount. Yes, yes.
I feel like I should just use this souvenir to get the other one. I think that would have been a lot better for me throughout this lane. That is a downside. 2 of the souvenirs are not very useful for lane fighting. This, whatever the heck it's called.
One gear in front of the other.
One of these.
Who asked you?
Deceptive rune of invisibility.
That was weird.
Let me go.
If she's here, we should fight. Okay, I'm leaving. Oh, never mind. I'm coming back. I don't think that was the right time to use that.
Hate to be your mid tower right about now.
I'm the leader of this show.
Hate to be your mid tower right about now.
Right up. Places, people. Wind me up.
I guess he's not sniping.
What? No advance. Step to it. Yes.
Your bottom tower ain't long for this world to teach.
Reappearing on the other side of the world, trick.
Might want to check your bottom tower.
Let me go.
I am under leveled.
I can handle it.
They're meaning to smash that bottom tower of yours.
What's the value?
The other fellas ain't gonna wreck your bottom tower.
I don't know what's happening. Why are we jumping at an Ursa? What's going on? I don't understand.
Your bottom tower's in attack.
I think this is the motivation required.
Itchy feet.
Might want to check your bottom tower.
I'm the leader of this show. Step right up.
I don't disagree. I actually did want to play around the Ember more. It's just other things keep happening. And then I don't know, like we wanted to come mid and then like top stuff happens, so I keep having to go back up there, but I don't actually want to. I think at this point I have to stop going around the PA though. I'm like not trusting the decision making.
Who asked you?
Your top tower's getting
We really need our level 6. We ended up very underleveled so far. So we've died 4 times.
Proper blocking is
now. Wanted to at least get the last hit. I would like to sit here and absorb XP. There's no tower here. Okay, never mind. We're gonna go get the Watcher and get the hell out of here. I kind of forgot there wasn't a tower. This one's got to get repositioned, guys. Guys, that's so sad. Because I wanted to check with the different map movements they did. I was like, I wonder if you can channel this while doing this now, the way you can on the Radiant. So I checked for a second, and that freaking got us. That got me killed. It lost us the shrine. What an absolute disaster. We tried to do a little science. Also, though, if I hadn't gotten distracted, I could have done the science and lived. Uh-oh.
No breaking through the dire structures for now.
Places, people.
I even had a thought, man, I should check this for a sentry first. And I didn't.
Tower's gone.
The good news is, guys, this game looks like it's about to be so fast. We might have time for another.
Radiant's gone and fortified their structures.
Nah, I probably shouldn't.
Top tower's hurting. Heavy.
Oh, who's that? Thank you. Whoa, what? We will probably play more. Did my... Thank you, Dr. Deep. Thank you for the Prime sub. I just noticed the thing. It looked like a black square. Did that show my old family dog? Nah. Finally have our old disaster, guys. Absolute disaster. This is a game of what not to do.
Proper blocking is paramount.
Your mid tower's coming apart. Just hang on tight.
I think I can handle it. Where will they go? Only I know. What?
Your mid
No
tower
advance.
needs a little help.
Pulling up stakes.
Your mid tower ain't doing too well.
Just because I say. Come one, come all.
Your mid tower's coming apart. They gotta handle it.
That's a lot of damage.
What's the ballyhoo?
Oh yeah, now we can jungle. Let's go.
The other fellas ain't direct.
Oh no, that's where I was gonna jungle.
Itchy feet.
Your bottom tower ain't long for this world.
Wind me up.
Your bottom tower's toast. What can you do?
You forgot this. Stick to it.
They're meaning to smash that bottom tower of yours.
Come on.
A fine mess we got here.
Scouting location. Pulling up stakes. You're going to miss the best part. Getting in here. Life's real, and the trick now advance. Hey, look over here. Just because.
Ah, too slow. I heard the noise and I knew it was coming, but
Like a real boy. I think I can. This circus travels. There.
oh yeah, there's no way a smoke gank is gonna happen.
Be your mid tower right about now.
No, I think Ringmaster has a cool kit. The team fight or the laning, pretty strong around Impalement Arch. This was not the greatest showing of it, guys. I don't know how much of it is my fault versus PA, but definitely not the greatest showing. I didn't realize I was still moving. That was a misclick on my part.
Let's just say things are getting a little.
The save is kind of unique too, Escape Act. And then I like Wheel of Wonder as the early game fights. Should have thrown it further. Oh, I was gonna run over to him and try to Escape Act him.
Places, people.
Got him. All right, he should get muted too, actually. They should probably all get muted.
Your mid ranks is getting smashed to smithereens.
This is the hope, guys. No one ever really stops playing. Not these kind of... not these kind of players.
Nothing would please me more.
That probably is like a 1,500 gold swing, actually. What can I build?
What?
And why is it Midas? It would have to be like a first item Lincoln's, because I think the only thing we can try to do is to get out on the map as much as possible. And versus this guy, it's freaking impossible.
Itchy feet.
Shadow Blade for myself could be maybe one way to do it. Dewarding. Spearburger, don't charge me.
Just because I say. What's the balance?
Oh, it's totally, I'm so dead. Yo, shit, the ward's dead. No, I was too slow. I should have TP'd from here, actually. That was probably my best play, is to TP from when I was here. He faked me out. I thought he would beeline it for me if there was a ward here. And I was like, oh, I guess he went this way. Maybe it's fine. Maybe he saw me throw Escape Act. Not Escape Act, Impalement Arts. I guess we can get a Ghost Scepter. Stay alive during the Fountain Dive. Or we work on our Force Staff so that when people come here, we can get them in. Guys, wait. Weighted Pie somebody into the base. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I've got my hopes and dreams now, guys. I'm ready. What do I have to sell to make this happen? Is a blink better? Here, we gotta bait them in. Hey, guys. I'm here. You can kill me. Come here, Ursa. Come on. Come on, Ursa. You know you can't resist Ursa. Come on. Come on. Come on. I would have weighted pie someone into the base. Oh, well. All right, that one was not very much of a game. Unfortunate. I think... I don't know. There were too many bad fights in the lane. I should have given up on that lane much sooner. I can't believe this guy's ranked 3,000. This is kind of what I mean, guys. I didn't care about my MMR that much. I still don't. But then I play these kind of games and I'm like, really? Like, I should just put in the effort to just gain the MMR. Just to have the fancy number. But yeah, that one was bad. There were too many early bad fights, which I think I made my share of mistakes, but then I got baited in by PA's mistakes, and I should have recognized them as mistakes faster and then just ditched and gone and done other stuff and hit my 6 sooner and been useful. Griefed ourselves on the 14-minute shrine for a little bit of science. Now we know it still is the same. We'll know that for the future. I think the downside of this... only one of these is useful in the lane, and that's weighted pie, which is really the whole idea. I wanted to put someone under tower. Which actually, because there were kills, I had Crystal Ball. I should have just used it so we could get it, and then maybe I could have had this in the lane. Though I think the first time I did it, I got Unicycle after, which sucks. Carney Classics, these are all useful to fight. Strongman Tonic's the best. Whoopee Cushion can let you do a couple different things. And then, like, you can even use the Illusion a couple different ways. All in the lane. So it feels way better to have this than Sideshow Secrets. I do think there was some utility later on, like the Crystal Ball. I never hit anyone with it, but I think it's kind of cool. You can check Tormentor, check Roche. I like the idea that they're changing it towards, but feels pretty bad that these don't help you in the lane. And you just kind of have to grief these away to make them work. But I think at the pro level, this could still work. where you play as if you don't have a souvenir if it's not weighted pie in the lane, and you can unicycle to mid to go for the runes faster. You can even stack, potentially. And then Crystal Ball, when it's like, where's the mid? Check this camp, do this, whatever, right? That's like way more useful in a professional setting. I feel like for pubs, weighted pie still has some hilarious potential, but I think Carney Classics is just going to be better now that we've tried it out a little bit. Yeah. I can't go too long today, unfortunately. I think I'll try to do a fast video. I'm going to go eat something once we end this stream. Do a quick video on the thoughts on the patch, the new one. And then tomorrow, Ricky and I are casting. If you guys haven't been tuning in, we're on Fissure. It's in the Twitch. I ping it on the Twitch, Discord. Twitch tag if you guys are in the Discord. And there's the message in the welcome tab you can like, and then you can see all that when I ping those. Maybe we'll stream. No, I think after tomorrow, Ricky and I start at a regular time, but I think after that we have one more really early day, so I don't think I'll have time to stream. But there'll be a break after the casting for a little bit, and I guess we'll do our streaming then and play our games then. Okay. Let's see. Twitch people, where can we send you? YouTube people, thank you for tuning in. I have nowhere to send you because there's no raid feature in Twitch. YouTube. Clearly I'm losing it. Twitch people, I'm going to send you over to Lyrical. I think they're doing in-houses. Maybe you guys could join for some fun stuff. Otherwise, it'll just be more Dota action over there. Where's Chen in this list? I don't think it seems that great, but I'm not very experienced at Chen, and I need to understand a little bit more about specific creep hero interactions, because it's been so long since I've really had to think about that. So I don't know the cases that it will be different in, and if it matters at all, really. Like, I know it'll be better versus Mirana and stuff, but besides that, Doom, yeah, I don't know if it's just like, okay, you're better in these matchups, like that's it. Maybe it is. In which case, it's like, I guess it's fine. It's not that big of a deal for pubs, I would say. Okay, guys, Twitch, I'm gonna send you over. Bye, Twitch people. YouTube people, let's keep streaming for another 2 hours. Get rid of those Twitch suckers. No, really though, I do have to make a video for this patch, and then I'll have to redo the YouTube video that was ready to release tomorrow before the patch came out. I'll have to do that later. All right, guys, I'll see you later. Everyone have a good night. Tune in tomorrow, Fissure, for Ricky and I casting in the later half. Should be some fun games. New patch stuff, so who knows what's going to happen. Okay, bye, everybody.